Hell yeah. Yeah. Sweet. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. Do bear with me. There's a couple of bits I've got to do. How do we do? No, not squid. No, it's too early for me to hit the squid. But we're at an old favourite haunt of mine, so we're going to give it a go and see what we can for congers. I used to get big congers from here. If I'd have known it was going to be so quiet, I might have brought my fishing gear, my squid gear, but you know, it's a whole different set of equipment. So you either bring the squid gear or the fishing gear or a bit of both, and it can be a nightmare. We will be squid fishing soon. I might have a go tomorrow. Just to test the waters. Just putting the shelter up so we've got a bit of privacy when people arrive. Sweet. The rain has stopped 2 hours before it's due to. We've got a good tide to fish as well, you know. We've got a good tide. So we've got some good fishing to be had here, ladies and gentlemen. We've got some good fishing to be had here potentially. Robbie Jean's in the house. Lovely to see you there, mate. I'm having a go at the pier for conger eels. So let me just get some oh, actually, I've got to get the battery set up. We're quite close to the gear as well. Stephen Clark, you legends. This is exciting tonight because usually it's too busy up here, so I don't bother. But I knew with the rain and the way the weather is, it'd be quiet. So we got our gear up here, and lo and behold, there's not a soul on here. So we're gonna give it a go. We're gonna give it a go, ladies and gentlemen. Bass Fishing with Paul, how you doing? Yeah, it was lovely to meet you as well, actually, Paul. Thank you for coming down. Usually, you know, it's awkward meeting people when they come down because I have to be behind the camera and I feel a bit rude, you know. But it was all right. It was good. It's nice to meet you. Thank you. Right, I've got to set up this battery quickly so we've got power and get the rods going on. We're on the Teams live. I know that people are probably wondering why the Teams. Well, it's because of the location. So if people come up and, you know, because when I'm filming in public, I've got no right to ask people not to swear. But, you know, sometimes people come up and that's exactly what they do. So I've gone live on the team so that if I have to delete the live afterwards, it doesn't matter. It's no loss. Unless we get into a 25-pound conger, which is what I'm here for. Then we can just edit that bit out. Mr. Michael Clavering is in the house. We're after a big conger here tonight. That's lovely. Don't think you'll need the lights. No, I've brought them, but you're right. I don't think I'm going to need it. Yeah, we got this massive. They've changed the lights as well, so they're a new, really bright LED. And it's well bright. I bet there's loads of fish around here. I mean, that's why there'll be so many squid down there, but I haven't got any squid jigs or anything with me. You don't often get it this quiet up here. There's no one here. It's just me and you. Me and you lot. Here for the night. I'm sure it won't be that way for long. I'm sure there'll be some folk come down, but for the time being, it is dead. It's a bit tricky to do a cast from here, but we should be all right. I'll be using bells as well. Because those the big conger eel knocks are so slight that we need to know when they're there straight away. Or they'll either be biting us off or twisting us up. So we must know immediately when those big congers are on. Whoever invented the rod tip bell knew that. He knew that. He knew there was a reason. He knew that there was something he needed to alert him to the bite. And that was it. What's really exciting about fishing here tonight is how much tide we've got coming in. Well, I mean, how many hours we've got of the tide. There's loads of time. Loads of time. I think, I'm not sure exactly when high tide is, but when I got here, the tide was virtually low. So we've got the whole tide. Gosport, how you doing? The monster eel before and I missed it because I left. That's it, yeah. You lost 4 sets, Daz. No, yeah. Yeah, same with tip lights. Yeah, I know. It's an absolute pain. Yeah. Absolute pain. Posh Chick is in the house. Lovely to see you there. Ross, how you doing, mate? Stating the obvious, you're right above the bells. You're right. You're right about the bells. Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, for the big conger eels, I find they're essential from the land or from here locally. You know, because when those congers get on the bait, they're either biting you off and you don't know about it, or, you know, or they're twisting up in the line and they're going to snap it. So I find the bell just gives me a really good early warning that they're there. Let's go and get some gear on. I've overdone it with the bait. I am.
What's your? Are you on Instagram?
Oh hi. Well, I can't see you. Oh, there you are. Oh, sorry.
I'm listening.
Oh, sorry. I do apologise. I'm not going to be keeping you up, am I?
No, it's entertaining.
Oh,
What's
fantastic.
your
Local Marks Fishing.
local market?
Yeah, well, we're on we're on Local Marks Teams tonight. So there's two that I stream from. One's Local Marks Fishing and one's Local Marks Teams. Because of the location, we're on Local Marks Teams tonight.
Oh, okay.
So it's a link on from Local Marks Fishing. Let me know if you find it. I'll help you to navigate it to it.
Perfect.
You got it?
Thanks.
Sweet. You'll be able to watch, see if I catch anything.
Well,
I'll try and keep the noise down. I'll be playing a bit of guitar in that ear, no doubt.
that sounds good. Okay, thanks.
Thank you. Cheers. I feel bad now. I'm going to be keeping them up. Right, I forgot that I need to set up the running gear for this, so I'm just going to do that quickly now, and then we'll be there. Just got a couple of new subscribers, ladies and gentlemen. Lovely, thank you. If you're watching from the boat down there, it's a 1 hour subscription time, so I do apologise for that. It's just for safety of the chat and stuff like that, and for myself. It's a 1 hour subscribe time, so once you subscribe, it takes an hour before you can comment. But it'd be lovely to see you in the chat saying hello. It's us down there. You got a new rod and reel today? Wicked, fantastic. Awesome, wicked. I'll have to try and keep the noise down a bit. I feel a bit guilty. Certainly as we get later into the evening, we don't want to be keeping people up. Right, let me bring the net round here. Right, let's get a bait on, Shallant here. Right, we're just gonna get a cloth to wipe my hands. Gonna go with a double squid bait first out, guys. Double squid bait. That's 2 squids. Right, we've got a right to left wind. Sweet. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a bait in. How you all doing? All right, lovely to see you there. We're going to get another one in shortly. Adam, how you doing? Can you send me a link for that light you use on your boat? What, the underwater one? It's on the group somewhere. Adam, if you go on to Local Marks Fishing the group, the link is there. This is a bit where Will takes the new LED light above him. Yeah, it's tricky casting here. I've never wanted to hear a full-on live version of Buffering in Virginia more now. No, Ian, behave. Do you know, it's funny you say that. It's the first thing I thought of when I was over there. I thought, you know, someone's going to request it. I can't do it. If Caroline comes in, I know she loves that tune. I'd have to just try and do it as quiet as I can. Darren, how you doing? Of course, I will honour people's request, but it just won't be a full blared out Buffering in Virginia. Elsie, lovely to see you there. I did put tide time up for you. Thank you, Paul. Yes, all right. I know we've just got loads of tide. That's all. That's good. But thank you so much. Let me just go and sort out the other rig. Ian, behave yourself. Get me in trouble, you will, sir. Right, I'm going to go with a mackerel bait on this one. A mackerel head with about a third of the body attached. Right. Rod number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, nearly. Got to give it time to settle in the channel before we start reeling it back. Sweet. Ladies and gentlemen, fantastic. We are set up, we are ready to go. Now there's a little bit of breeze blowing us around, but hopefully it won't get too bad and blow everything over. Hopefully that wind's not too bad. Isabel has joined us, David McClelland is there. Oh, 3:26 high tide, Baz Fishing Paul, thank you. Oh, we got loads of time then. Let's have a look. Dean, how you doing, mate? All right, lovely to see you there. Will, you saw that picture of that PB catfish I had. I hope I'm off catfishing back permitting tomorrow. Oh, was that you laying down on the ground next to the catfish? Oh, I thought it was a meme. I thought it was just a wind-up, a meme. Was that actually you? I used a double squid on the first rod, Michael, and I'm using like a third of a mackerel from the head back on the other one. Oh, I didn't realise that was actually a catfish that you'd caught. That's a lovely fish. Awesome. Yeah, well done, man. Right, I've got to try and find a way of getting this sort of pegged in a bit more. Hang on. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, quality. Gosport ale photography, you are terrible. Raptor Ranch, how you doing? It was definitely you, Dean. No, I thought it was. I thought it was a meme photo. It was actually well done, man. No quality. Gosport ale photography. Why'd you do this to me? I thought we were friends. The things I've done for you. Raptor Ranch is in the house. Lovely to see our friends joining us from all over the globe here tonight as we fish the south coast of the United Kingdom, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and LC as well. Oh, I do apologise. I missed LC's. Hang on, going back through. Oh, it was LC? LC's was a thingamabob, a PayPal, I'm guessing. Well, oh, how you doing? LC, thank you. Let me just tune up, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, we can't be too loud, honestly. We can't keep these folk up all night. That would just be rude. I'm going to try and do buffering in Virginia as quietly as I can. But Ian, you are cruel beyond any stretch of the physical imagination. A £7 super, a £7 super chat. Oh, LC, thank you, mate. Absolutely amazing. I didn't realise. I am sorry. Ping, 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 ting, ting, ting. Let's have a look. See if I can give it hearts. Yeah, it's let me heart Ian's. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, there it is. LC's gone for the same thing. You two are horrendous. Horrendous behaviour. How could you? Like you haven't done that on purpose. Look, all innocent and that. Yeah, can we have buffering in Virginia, please? Can we have, you know, just a little bit of buffering in Virginia? I'm trying to give it a like, Elsie. Hang on. It's not letting me. I can't do the full blast buffering in Virginia. There's just no way. It's way too naughty. It won't let me like it. Put the bucket over the boat's side so she can tip you. I want me euro for Jan tomorrow when you can be loud again. Elsie requested it live. Oh, a euro for Jan. When Jan's in. Horrendous behaviour, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know how to do this quietly. I'm going to try. We're down on the pier tonight. We're feeling alright. We want both of those lines to pull tight. Everybody's here. We want the rods up there to disappear. We want those lines to disappear tonight. We're feeling alright. You're not feeling okay if you can't see this. If it's buffering in Virginia, buffering in Virginia, buffering in Virginia. There you go, Elsie. I did it awfully quietly, so we don't disturb everybody asleep in their boats. Very hard to do, but I am trying my best for you. Absolutely horrendous behaviour it is too. This song for you, the one you requested, it goes like this, 'cause we're buffering in Virginia. We're buffering in Virginia. We're buffering in Virginia. Come on everyone, hands in the air, one more time for everybody on the live, cause we're buffering in Virginia. We're buffering in Virginia. We're buffering in Virginia. We're buffering tonight, and we're feeling alright. We're buffering tonight. We want our lines to pull tight, cause we're buffering tonight. We're buffering tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. That was Buffering in Virginia. Rob, how you doing? MK1 Fiesta, lovely to see you there. Mr. Michael Clavering is dancing. I had to do that as quietly as I can. As you know, we usually belt that tune out. It's really hard to do it quietly. Guys, thank you so much. Absolutely amazing. Thank you so much, you legends. Thank you very much. Blockella, how are you doing? Blockella. Lovely to see you there. Guys, thank you so much. Will's shing in the teams. Shing? Do your shing, baby. That was amazing. Next song, mince pies and a cuppa. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. Mince pies and a cuppa, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, thank you so much. And then we've got the old harmonica. I never realised how loud all the instruments were until I was trying to be a little bit quiet. You play any Foo Fighters? I don't know any Foo Fighters, Stuart, but we can't play any copy songs, anything that's copyright, so I have to make my own up. If you play any copied songs, you get done. When do the Christmas songs start? Well, we can make up some Christmas songs. We got two lovely baits in, ladies and gentlemen. We're just waiting for the first signs of life. It's a little bit early in the tide still. Too many laughing emojis. Oh no, Gosport. Did you get done for the laughing emojis? I am sorry. That's what I got here, mince pies and a cuppa, Paul. Oh really? Oh wow. Awesome. I did buy some mince pies the other day, and I've got to tell you, I was so disappointed with what I got, night-botted, yeah, that I actually took a photo, and I was in my right mind to complain, but then I remembered the Karen thing that we discussed a little while ago. I felt so borderline Karen that I didn't. So here's a photo of a deep-filled mince pie that I brought, ladies and gentlemen. John Goodman, how you doing? Now it says deep filled. Well, it's half full, and where it should be deep filled, it's full of oxygen, ladies and gentlemen. You're going to sleep now. Too much Christmas talk. LC, good night, and thank you so much for your amazing contribution here tonight. Thank you very much indeed. Lovely to see some amazing super chat support, ladies and gentlemen, in the chat already. We're hoping to get into something half decent here, but we're just going to have to see how it goes. We're going to have to see how it fishes. Still nice though, yeah. They didn't say what it'd be filled with. No, actually, Daz. No, that's a stipulation, isn't it, actually? Yeah. Can you imagine if I complained and they actually said that? Yeah, we can see your point, sir, but we didn't actually say what it was filled with. Yeah, it's deep filled with oxygen, sir. The purest oxygen you can get in the planet, actually. So you shouldn't be complaining. Stops it going stale. Big Mike, how you doing, mate? All right. Rod bells, they are ringing in the rain. Rods are glistening, a beautiful sight. We're fishing tonight, fishing in a Millennium Wonderland. That is absolute quality. Fantastic. Darren knows the location. Darren knows the spot. Very popular location, this. I can't believe we've managed to get it here on our own at the moment. Lots of big spider crabs can be caught here, very big ones. No, Thomas, no, Philbert doesn't come up. If he does, he won't come round where we are. We're right up the front. We fish you a coddy, we fish you a coddy Christmas, fishmas. We fish you a coddy fishmas, we fish you a coddy fishmas. And a happy new year. Yeah, it's getting awfully close to that time, isn't it? I mean, it hasn't even got that cold yet, though. I mean, it felt like some points of the summer that we had, some months felt like winter, but then it sort of warmed up a bit, and it seems to have stayed a little bit warm. Robbie, how you doing? I've not seen any whiting. No, I'm not squid jigging. I didn't bring my squid gear with me because I didn't think we'd be able to get here. I thought this might be busy, and then I just figured, well, with all the rain, it's probably keeping people off. So we'll come up and have a look. And if I couldn't get here, I was going to fish down by the taxi rank. So I didn't bring any squid fishing gear, because if we couldn't have fished here and we had to fish at the taxi rank, it would have just been a load of extra gear that would have been a massive burden if we couldn't get here. So if I ever come here to squid fish, I will just bring the squid fishing gear, so we are not burdened with loads of gear if we can't do the spot. But no, I do sort of regret not bringing it, because it's dead up here and we might have been able to give it a go, but I've not got anything. What do you need for squid fishing? We need an extra rod, like a pier rod. Preferably you want a 10-foot rod, but I use a boat rod. We need the lights. We need the lights for them. So the big underwater light that we fish with. You need all the jigs, which I haven't brought with us, the umbrella jigs. It's a whole load of gear. There's stuff I won't even be able to think of. But it's very fiddly, and you know, because you lose a lot of jigs and you're always tying them back on, and it can be very, very tricky, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very tricky. Something just jumped below us. You wouldn't have thought of fishing for squid. Yeah, they're here. Loads of them. There's loads of them. I mean, depending on what the tide's doing for the next couple of days, I want to get out and squid fish from the sib. If I drop a line down a light and pull a squid up now, this place will be rammed with people before you can blink. So I want to do it from the sib, because then we get a little area to ourselves to draw them in. When there's a lot of people fishing, they'll be hitting into them before they get to your lights and stuff, so it can be tricky. If we want to do it proper, we want to do it on the boat. Saturday's good for fishing. What you mean Saturday? Saturday, 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 Saturday nights are right for fishing. William Battles is in the house and joins us as we hope to do battle tonight with a lovely big fish. We're gonna see what we can do. Yeah, I mean, the wind tomorrow's good, but there's rain, so it's bad. It's a nightmare, really. And we've missed the best of the tide as well, because we'll be chasing up the other end of the tide now as well. So the high tides will be out of our reach after dark when the best of the squid fishing is. 100 likes. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much indeed. Foister has joined us. Guys, lovely to see you. Thank you so much for the 100 likes. Guys, we've got to keep the noise down a little bit tonight, because, you know, I just feel terrible if we're here making a whole load of noise. I spent 20 minutes down the other end because I wasn't sure whether or not we'd be able to fish that spot where we had the big conger eels before, so I wasn't sure. Just wasn't sure. But then I thought, well, we'll go and do this. Graham, Doghouse Fishing, how you doing, mate? You all right? Hi, Will, good evening. Dead opposite you on Pompey side, there are 3 guys squid fishing, catching quite a few still and west. Not big ones, but they're there. Thank you very much. Yes, they are there. Yeah, those 3 people fishing were probably Dan, Matt, and another gentleman. They were over there fishing the other day. Dan and Matt were fishing, and then someone arrived and sort of fished alongside them. But yeah, there are a lot of them around at the moment. There's a lot of them around. Unfortunately, a lot of my jigs were in my bag when it got nicked. Otherwise, we have a set of jigs here with us. But they all got robbed. Because I did used to carry a couple around just as spares, but we don't have any here tonight, unfortunately. But it's okay. I mean, we've got good rod seeing, good bait. We're right at the entrance of the harbour, and you know it's all right. We got squid and mackerel baits in. We should see something. Have a little tap on them baits here tonight at some point. It can be slow, but you know we've got the really big baits out there. A couple of squid, yeah. Some people pay loads of money for them. It's crazy. I don't even get it. Because you drop them down and you can lose, you know, 3 or 4 a night if you don't know what you're doing. You know, newbie squid fishermen are always losing their jigs. You know, you research squid fishing and you think, what's the best gear? What's the best jigs? And then you buy the best kit and lose it. So I only use cheap jigs and they do the job. If it looks like a fish, the squid lit it. I feel I should drive from Whiteley with a nice sandwich and mince pie for you. Oh, it's alright, Ian. Hang on, what was that? Was that just wind or a bell going there? Hang on. Hang on, guys. I don't know if it was wind. There was this bit of a strong wind, but one of the bells went. We've got to be careful because we want to keep our eyes very close when the bell goes. Could be a conger on the end of the line spinning up or trying to bite us off. Until tonight, I never heard of squid fishing. Really? Blimey. Yeah, coffee, Gosport Air Photography. The best thing to do would be to ring the McDonald's drive-thru and find out if they're open. And if they are, it's a long way to go for a coffee though, mate. Racing's, how you doing? Yeah, Daz, we'll be squid fishing on the channel this year. We do it every year. We got into loads of squid last year and we'll do the same this year. As I say, I sort of regretted not bringing my fish squid gear with me actually, but you know, we've got a good set of gear out there at the moment on the ground for fish, and there are some good fish that run through here at the right tides and that. You know, towards high tide I usually get into them, and that's not far away really, 3 o'clock high tide thereabouts. So we should start seeing bites from around, well, I mean we could get bites at any point, but I'd seriously be thinking about 2 o'clock to start seeing some really heavy hits on the rods as the big stuff washes in. But we'll see how it goes. Let's just wind down on the rods a sec, tighten them up a bit. Well, the baits are well dug in, so it's good. They're not going anywhere. Blimey, that's a strong old wind starting to blow. We don't want to lose our equipment. Oh, we don't want to lose our equipment. Right, hold up, guys. I'm having to hold the shelter down here. Oh dear. Deary me. Don't want to lose our kids. Oh. I've always wanted to go in that little house restaurant. Yeah, you'll have to do it. Yeah, they've called it the Lightship. It used to be called the Mary Mouse. I don't know why they changed the name and the heritage of it. The Lightship. I mean, why? They should have just kept it as the Mary Mouse. That's what it was known as. You know, and that they just done it up and changed the name. You should never change the name of a ship. But they did. Keeping our eyes on these baits, ladies and gentlemen. Keeping our eyes on them. There's a lot of good water out there. It's got a lot of good fish in it. We've had a lot of rain as well, though. The flooding was crazy all over the place. But we'll see what we can do here tonight as we attempt to find some fish with the wind desperately trying to blow our shelter away. We don't want that. Don't want that to happen, ladies and gentlemen. Very strong winds. They're due to die down a bit over midnight-ish. What time is it now? 23:11, so not far from now. As we tie it onto the railings. Yes. Thank you. Keeping their eyes peeled, ladies and gentlemen, on the rods, waiting for the first signs of tippy tappy, ladies and gentlemen, the first signs of life. There was a little tap on that bell earlier on, but those rods awfully quiet at the moment. I've cast them hard out to the front of us from, well, not out the front, they're off to the right hand side. They're in front of the camera and straight out, but they're actually to the right of the end of the pier, because if you chuck a bait straight out off the end of the pier, you will lose all your gear. I was speaking to someone who came up here the other day and he's like, yeah, I went and fished here and lost 6 sets of gear. And I was like, yep, that's right, that's what happens if you cast your rod straight out in front over the railing. So there's a massive load of cables running about 30-40 yards off the front of the pier, and if you just dink it out in front of you, you won't get your gear back. So you have to either hard cast it or drop it straight down. Ah, wicked, Baz, thank you. Wicked. Yeah, good fun that was. The end of the video's better. Yeah, wagon wheel. Nuts. Yeah. Right, hold up. I need to do a rethink here. We're losing our gear. Right, if I bring that back to there and pull you back in. Rids is in the house. Rids, how you doing? All right? Lovely to see you joining us here tonight as I just push this back over here. In my efforts. So you can only tie one side of the shelter to the pier railing, the other side just blows loose and free. So it's a bit of a pain. But it's okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's okay. Yes, Rich, yeah, only a small weather window here tonight. It stopped raining 2 hours before it was forecast to. So I quickly gathered all the gear because it was supposed to be raining right up till midnight. That's what it's forecast. But at around about 10 o'clock, it just suddenly stopped, and I thought that sounded pretty definitive, the way the rain just stopped. So, right, let's grab the gear, head out, see how it goes. And thankfully, we've managed to get out and we are set up. The wind was supposed to be dropping, but it's still howling through the boat sails over there, through the spinnakers. Can hear it whistling, hear the bells ringing, well, the ropes smacking against the spinnaker poles. Very familiar sounds. Howling noises, haunting noises as we wait for one of our rods to tear off. I'm surprised this shelter's holding as well as it is actually. Jan and Eddie, absolutely big blue hearts. Did you miss anything last night? The internet went AWOL, Nick the fish. No. Mate, we caught a blue shark from the pier. I can't believe it. You missed it. No. Oh, I'm devastated to hear that. Yep, we are in a shelter. Yep. Sounds good on the camera. Verzi has joined us. Lovely to see you there. We haven't caught anything yet. We're after the specimens here tonight, the big stuff. If one of them rods goes, it should be something quite nice. I haven't seen many dogfish. Oh, someone asked about whiting earlier. I haven't seen any whiting at the moment. Not in any great number anyway. Apparently they're moving in up north now, so they will be flooding down around the coast. I'm sure if someone tried hard enough, they'd probably catch one. It's getting close to that time of year. I mean, I've caught mackerel off of this pier in November. Whiting being caught here since late August, right? Okay. I did see one caught off this pier about a month ago, but I don't know if it was just a stray one, you know, or something, because I haven't seen or heard of one caught since. Not here. Hang on, that's a tap there on the right hand rod. Just had a tap on the right hand rod. It just pulled down a little bit there. Something, just had a look at that. Hang on. The bell didn't go, but it definitely tapped. Oh, and it might have been a bit of seaweed. But let's just see if it goes again. Let's just see if it goes again. That's a squid rod there. Sorry, the squid on the rod. We've got a double squid on the yellow custard. Rhubarb's got about a third of a mackerel on there, the head, and about a third of the body. But there was a slight little pull down on the custard then. It wasn't the wind, else it'd be going now. Conger. Dun, dun, dun. I'll bring in custard and have a look. We've got a box of squid down there that I'm waiting to defrost because it's got much bigger and fresher squid on it. Not that it matters. I mean, a conger's going to go for the not so fresh stuff. They're well known for just grabbing stinky stuff because they've not got great eyes. and they rely quite a bit on a sense of smell. So chucking down those, you know, people use weeks old squid to catch them, but I find a nice fresh bit will do as well. But I'm going to go and have a look. I'm going to dare stand up and hope that everything don't blow away. You wouldn't believe it, there's a fox right there. There is a fox right there. It's coming over as well. He's not sure about the tent. Sorry guys, did you bang your head? that's the fox gone. Yeah, that's the problem with here. Although we have just sorted that problem out, so that shouldn't happen again. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We've pretty much established that now. That's sorted. Keith Locke, how are you doing? Lovely to see you joining us here tonight for a very windy, tricky local marks fishing on a pier. We have the wind blowing, causing us some issues, ladies and gentlemen. It's okay. You made it out. Awesome. Scotty Ken, how you doing? All right? We certainly did. We had to. We had to try and get out. There's no way. They can't hold us down, Scotty Ken. They can't hold us down. I need to get some purchase on that yellow rod. Raptor Ranch, the legend wife has just subscribed to your channel. Can you say hello? Hello, Sarah. Mr. Bass Fishing with Paul's half. Is that what they call him? Better half? Or it's just wife? It's just wife, is it? Hello, Sarah. Thank you. Thank you very much. Absolute pleasure. Yeah, we had a fox literally right next to us. It looked like he was coming, well, he was going to come over, but he weren't sure about the tent. It's like he knew it was going to go. He knew it. So I'm not going near that thing. It don't look stable. Ian's off to bed. Ian, take care, mate. Have a great night. Thank you for dropping in, joining us here. Heavbog. Heavbog. Lovely to see you there, mate. Thank you for joining us here. Just dropping in. That's all right, mate. It's good to see you there. Thank you so much indeed. Of course, it's a work night tonight, so unfortunately a lot of people have got work, but we're just going to be chilling out. Seeing what we can catch here tonight on the pier as we chuck out squid and mackerel baits. They haven't let us down before, but you know, we'll see how it goes. There's a lot of big stuff in the harbour at the moment feeding on the little stuff, so it'd be nice to see a big fat conger come out, ladies and gentlemen. That's all we can hope for as we keep our fingers crossed here, waiting for some tappy, waiting for the conger eels to start moving around. So that would be the ultimate catch. Nice big conger eel. Thank you very much. Seeing what we can find. Squid baits. I've chucked the last of the older squid in now. I put a prawn on it as well. I had a big North Atlantic prawn, so it's a cocktail. Prawn and squid on the right hand rod. I want to fish there when the big pollock are there. I know there are some there in summer. Yes, Furzy. Yeah, there's a little bit at the end that runs out and around the end of the pier. It's like a stream that runs round when the tide turns, and you can drop a float into that and it carries it out, and that's where you can get your pollock. But float fishing for them. The big pollock come off of here on floats. I've seen it done. I've seen a bloke here fishing for them in that wash when the tide turns. He told me all about it, and he dropped a float in about 2 or 3 foot of depth with a worm on it, and he was pulling out some lovely pollock. I was quite surprised. I had no idea they got that big round here. Spirit guide. Indian summer for us, beginning of October, so the experts say. Is that so? We shall see how it goes, ladies and gentlemen. We shall see how it goes. Nice Indian summer would be absolutely fantastic. It's funny, we get that every year. I'm surprised they don't call it a British summer now. We have an extended British summer. But yeah, they do call it an Indian summer, don't they? Every year. I don't know if you see my earlier message were about squidding Boscombe Pier. Let me know when you want to have a go and I'll get you a pass. Yes, Bass Fishing Report, absolutely. Yeah, we'll work something out. Yeah, definitely. Have you got Instagram, Paul? Is there any way you can send a message through Instagram so we can sort of contact each other directly and not through here? Sort of Instagram's the only other way, really. Rag on or feathers, Furzy. Okay, awesome. Set of feathers for the old pollock, ladies and gentlemen. Set of feathers for the old pollock. Anything over freezing up here in Newcastle is classed as summer. That's it, yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah, try and set up Instagram if you can. I sort of keep my Facebook for private sort of family stuff and that. Otherwise, my entire life would consist of local marks fishing. If my inbox was full of the messages and requests that people send through Facebook. That's why I don't really accept friend requests or take messages. So I can just keep that, you know, personal. Got to have something personal, ain't you? So I sort of do it through Instagram. That way I know it's, you know, related to this and not an emergency or something. But yeah, if you could set up an Insta, that'd be ideal. Can a mod please put up a link to Will's Insta? Thank you. Kirk Fawn has joined us. Lovely to see you there, mate. How you doing? Fantastic. Fantastic to see Kirk joining us here this evening. There's the Instagram link. Thank you so much. Absolutely amazing, guys. As we keep our eyes on these rods, I've just rebaited them up. Keeping a close eye on them. I'll check that mackerel again in a bit. something just pulling that left hand rod there. I wonder if that's a spider crab or tide. Let me bring that mackerel bait up and have a little check of that tippy tappy. Could be a spider crab having a go at that. There's no one else here, it's crazy. Spider crab, I reckon. They usually let go when you get them up to the side. Try and bring him in slowly, see if we can get it up over it. I know there's quite a bit of seaweed as well. Seaweeds. Every time I move from that shelter, the wind picks up. It's like it's waiting for me to move away. Right, I've dropped one in down there. I could hear some noises down there. Magic has joined us. It's the kind of magic. It's the kind of magic. Bass Fish report. Okay, awesome, mate. I shall accept that request at the next available opportunity. So don't worry, that request will be accepted. All right. There you go. Request accepted. Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here to boom. Thank you very much indeed. Yeah, I've chucked one down the side there because I could hear some stuff sort of milling about. I mean, it was milling about on the surface, but there might be stuff down at the bottom there. Reese Rickson is in the house and has joined us. Absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely fantastic. How you doing, mate? Catch report. Any target species? We're targeting conger eels, but we have yet to catch one. I'm going to pop down the back and use the toilet quickly, the old portaloo, and then I shall be back in a couple of minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Bear with me. I shall return. If those rods go, just grab them, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to get a photo of the setup actually from behind there. It looks quite good. Couple of lovely photographs. I was actually quite surprised when I brought that bait up to find that there was quite a bit of it still attached to the bait. Ladies and gentlemen. I can hear fish moving around before us. I miss this channel and everyone when I get too busy to visit. Oh, don't. You make us feel bad, but that's great, thank you. That'd freak people out, wouldn't it, if they come on, if I just hold that there. Why are you filming from behind the shelter wheel? You're usually in it. Absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. We're just having a go. We'll see what we can find. Yeah. We're having a go, ladies and gentlemen, waiting for some tippy tappy. just to see what happens. We got the baits out there. That's all we can do. Just wait for the tippy tappy. The next bait's on that will be out of the box will be some lovely squid. Turn upside down, yeah, right, yeah. Yeah, they'll be just fiddling with their phones. There's something wrong with my picture. Seems to be upside down. Keeping our eyes firmly peeled on these rods as we hear a ship approaching, ladies and gentlemen. Can hear the big engine of a ship, so we're going to get some wash from this. Some major tippy tappy. That'd be yeah, normal for the Australian viewers. Can hear a massive ship coming. Let me just turn that way a bit so we get the most of it. That's it. But I can hear a big engine. Crying out loud, it sounds huge. Down, 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 down. Come on, Will, no catching ships. Well, anything will do to save a blank at the moment. I can hear it coming. There it is. Dun 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 Godzilla. Dun 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 Godzilla. Thank you, Nick. Yeah, what Fartbox sounds like from shore. Yeah, yeah. Right, hang on, guys. What kind of ship? That was a passenger ferry, sorry. Sounded like a ship, it was a passenger ferry. No, I've been able to get out and fish lately. This is such a good chill as always. No, you're welcome, Rids, yeah. You give great entertainment. She likes your channel. Baz, thank you very much. Thank you. I do try. I do my best, ladies and gentlemen. I do my best, you know. What more can we do, ladies and gentlemen? We chill out and we have a little fish and we see what we can find, and it's great fun. Everyone enjoys it, you know. That's all. What more can we ask for, eh? Well, fish actually. We can ask for something else. We can ask for a fish. That'd be nice. Dun, 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 dun. Godzilla. Nice conger would do. Absolutely love it. Absolutely magic. Do, do, do. Absolutely magic. Keeping our eyes peeled on these rods, ladies and gentlemen. Just hoping that we can get something out. There's got to be something down there for us. Oh, 2 seconds, guys. Sorry, I'm getting some messages. It's difficult when I'm doing a show, guys. Absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. A flying Russian flag? No, it's a red flag. It's red with the British, but it's all wrapped up. It's red with a flag of Great Britain in the top corner, but you can't see the Great British bit because it's all wrapped up around the pole. So I'm not sure. I think it's some sort of British flag. Oh, they found a fault in your internet. Yeah, it's on a boat called the Light Ship. The Light Ship. It used to be called the Mary Mouse. But for some reason, unbeknownst to me, they changed the name of it. It can be deemed as bad luck to change the name of a ship. But on that ship, they are fearless. And they have changed its name from the Mary Mouse to the Light Ship. I mean, I say it can be bad luck. I mean, their business might be booming. So it might have been particularly good luck for those guys. It could be that the name change of the ship is bad news for us. And no, we won't catch any fish. Defo bad luck when it costs you another expensive bottle of bubbly. Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if they did that on their proper official opening for the restaurant and that. I mean, it looks a lot different than it used to. Didn't bode well for eating. Yeah, but I mean, it was always the Mary Mouse until they changed it. Yeah. Especially when they did bubble and squeak. Yeah. Yes. Well, that wind's dropped off, I'm pleased to say. It was due to drop off around midnight, and it has. So that's absolutely fantastic. All we need now is the next prediction to come true. The fish to arrive, ladies and gentlemen. If the fish turn up, we're good. Steve Davis has joined us. Lovely to see you there joining us here tonight for a bit of Local Marks Teams, ladies and gentlemen. We're on the Teams channel because I didn't want to risk going live on the other channel and then people turning up. Oh, what was that? Was that a tap on there then? So I thought I saw a little nod on the custard then. But I don't know. Oh, hang on, there's a wave coming. It might have just caught a wave. I've dinked one down the side here just to see what happens. Just out of curiosity. You rodent eat there. Holy freaking dragon has joined us here tonight. Holy, how you doing? We've not had any luck yet. We're just waiting for the first official tippy tappy. We haven't had any proper tippy tappy yet, but the tide is coming up. It's just that waiting game for those rod tips to tap. It's worth waiting because well, for me, because when you get a good bite in this harbour, you can get a really good fish. We've done a fair bit of fishing in the harbour and we've had some good fish. And the last time we fished here, I had a 10-pound conger eel. Well, it was double figure. I think it was 10 pound. I can't quite remember. But we fished this spot hunting conger eels, and I had a double figure conger eel out. And we missed a couple of bites as well. And then we had to pack up actually, because we attracted some attention from the locals, and they decided to come down and start shouting abuse while we were live, so we ended up packing up and shooting off. But we're right up the other end now. Extremely calm. Yeah, it's beautiful out there. It's beautiful out there now. It's dropped right off the wind. Absolutely fantastic. Very light gusts. I mean, I weren't 100% sure we'd make it out. So earlier on, I did put a post up saying, you know, we probably won't make it out. I can't remember exactly what I said. I didn't make the post sort of definitely not going out. Hang on, did we have a knock then? Thought we heard a bell rattle then. Maybe not. Well, I wouldn't be surprised. We should be seeing Tippy Tappy. I'm surprised there's not a load of little stuff pecking at the baits, especially bream having a go at the squid. Very, very quiet out there at the moment. It's a little bit quiet, this feeling inside. Oi, oi, Will, how's it going, dream team? I've only just seen the live. Only £10 fish I ever had is what cost me at fish shop. Yeah, they're few and far between, the big stuff, but you know, you can get into them at certain times of the year, and certain locations do chuck up some good fish. I mean, there's a lot of double figure conger eels out in the sea. It's a shame that so many people don't really like to fish for them. Because, you know, if you really want a good chance of getting a double figure fish, conger eel's the one. There's plenty of them out there, and some good, I mean, a £10 figure's the average stamp for a conger eel. If you can find a spot where they're feeding, like in here, I'll be very surprised if we catch a conger eel tonight that isn't double figure. If we do get one, it's highly likely that if one of them rods goes and it's got a conger on it, it's going to be a big fish. Oh, Daz, yeah. Oh, well, that'll be something different and new, potentially, for you. Can't wait for the squid. Good sign the other night from Dangler and Matt. Yeah, the squid are here, Holy. The squid are here in quite a lot, quite big numbers. We just haven't had the opportunity to get out on them for the last week. I want to have a go at them tomorrow, but I just don't know about this weather. There's no guarantees in the weather again. We're back to that unpredictable state of weather where you don't know if it's going to be raining, windy, you know, calm. It's just... Let's have a quick look at tomorrow. Sounds like a police boat. So this is tonight, Thursday. Right, let's have a look. Yeah, it says rain. It's going to be flat calm, but it's rain. Right, there's the old Popo, ladies and gentlemen. The Popo. Oh my God, they're going right through my lines as well. We might get caught here. Oh, it's too late to move them as well. We might lose a line here. It's going to be close. Oh dear. How has he not gone straight through our lines? Wow, that must have been well close. Oh, I moved one, didn't I? The long rod I usually boot right out. I've moved it and dropped it in down the side. He was very, very close to our lines, that Popo. Oh no, Popo, ladies and gentlemen. No, a beach caster won't work on on a boat. Oh well, I mean it will, but it's going to be tricky. You're lucky you're out, Will. There's still got very strong winds and rain. It was a close brush with the law. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I thought he was going to hit the lines. There was no point in me trying to move him. He was way right on top of us. Bad rain. Been out filming BTs of series #5 of Brassic. Awesome. We've had horrendous rain here today. Absolutely horrendous. A constant rain. Could have been a new PB since the Kai Surfer. I'd certainly be blowing my harmonica at them. Then they'd know it's me. They'll be like, hang on, that's Captain Black Marrow. It's Captain Black Marrow. Hey, sorry about your lines, mate. Here you go. We'll bring them back up for you. There you go. Take it easy, Marrow. Captain Black Marrow, ladies and gentlemen. Captain Black Marrow. It's the call to arms, ladies and gentlemen. Pass the rum around, shipmates. Oh no, Popo, gotta go. He's gonna scream in the drag on the Akumas. Hell yeah. The good thing is the water's so deep out there in the channel bit where they're going through, so you cast your rod at distance, but by the time it's fallen down to the seabed, you know, your line's almost virtually pointed at the floor. And that's where them big old conger eels sit. That was literally the thin blue line. Pirate a tree this Halloween. Yeah, it's almost Halloween, isn't it? They're having a big old Halloween party in the street where I live, like a whole street party. They're like, come on, Will, you can be Lurch. No. No. No, it doesn't work like that. It'd make a great Lurch. Yeah, go on, Will, come on, be Lurch. No. Yeah, Lurch, that's what they said. That's what they want me to be, a Lurch. I mean, I partying and that's great, but I'd much rather be fishing. A Bobby Bitey. Yeah. We'll just wait for them to come back and we'll change the bait on that. Well, potentially on the yellow rod. I want to put the red rod out front because we've had it down the side there. Do the Wednesday dance with Caroline. Well, it's funny enough because there is a lady there who is going to go as Wednesday, and we actually had that conversation about her doing the Wednesday dance. Sorry. And I did tell her there's a lady on the channel called Caroline, Wednesday Caroline. You'd love to work on one of those police patrol boats. You'd have a rod out trolling. Yes. Ironically, it would probably end up being the shortest career path you'd ever take if you put a rod off the back of one of them boats. I think the correct way to say it is I'd love to be fishing off the back of one of them police boats. If you join the force and then drop to back off that boat, I think they get really fast. You'd be down the road. But it must kill them. They must definitely want to get rods off the back. Especially when they see Captain Black Marrow down there hauling up the conger eels and that. Waiting for some tippy tappy. There's no wind now, so when one of the rods tippy muck-tappies, we should definitely hear it quite clearly. A clear tippy tappy. Ladies and gentlemen, a clear tippy tappy. I've seen our local lifeboat lads fishing off the lifeboat after training. Awesome. Yeah, wicked. These police boats are constantly on the move. They never stay still. They're always moving around. Okay, so we're just waiting for a shout since it's a nice day. Yeah. Yeah. That's it. Yeah, if they get some downtime, that'd be incredible for them. Get the rods in. Can hear another ship or ferry. Hang on, did something look at that left-hand rod there? Wasn't sure. Might just be waves, but it's moving. Could be a bit of seaweed. We've had a bit of seaweed go through. Oh, it's a car ferry. Little car ferry. It's got to be a great job, yes. Well, they're all armed. They've all got machine guns and that on there, so yeah, it must be a very exciting job. But it comes with some danger, you know. If anyone attacks the harbour, you know, they're right on the front line. No, Rids. Here comes the police boat. I can hear the engine. Rick Rock, how you doing? All right? They got grenades in there. One was assaulted. Oh, very good. Well, I'm not very good. I feel sorry for the peanuts. Was assaulted. Very good. Here comes the Popo. Recognise the sound of their boat. They all sound the same, yeah? Yeah, that's why I recognise them. There's a pilot boat coming in on the left-hand side, and then the police boat just going right out the front of us. But it's okay. They have missed us. So I'm going to bring in the right-hand rod and hoon it out front. Yeah, the motors sound beautiful on them. Boom, 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 like some V12 or something like that in there. Boom, 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 boom. Beautiful. So I was talking about the big spider crabs you can catch here, guys. It's a shame that hasn't got all its legs, because that is a lovely, that is a massive spider crab. If that had all its legs on it and that was a big male, that would be one quality crab. I'm going to get it back in. I'm going to put the rod back down there because I wouldn't mind catching a really big spider crab, and that is one of them. Some good meat on that if it had all its legs. Quality. I mean, there'll be a lot of meat in the inside that. I mean, it's all healed up where its legs are gone, but if we can catch a big one of them, he's coming up. Strange sounding seagull. Well, we've had a spider crab, ladies and gentlemen. It'd be nice to get something a little bit different. Something with fins, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, that was a quality spider crab. There would have been a fair old bit of meat in it, but we want one with all the legs, really. And they're easy to get here. You can get loads of them. I've had some beautiful ones, but I had one once. Oh my God, it was massive, and it just let go as I was bringing it up. I was gutted. It was huge. The rod was right over it, picking it out. I was like, oh, for months, and it fell off. I was gutted. Manx shearwater, as they mainly fly at night. Is that what that was? A Manx shearwater? Yeah. Yeah, that's a cliff flying bird. What you get around here quite a lot are the black-headed gulls and the herring gulls. They do fly at night, and you've got one that comes around here and actually lands on here. When we leave, he'll be here cleaning up after us, the black-headed gulls, because all the light around the piers. But the Manx shearwaters are a breed of petrel, and they're usually an offshore bird, like the storm petrel, and there's quite a few different petrels. They fly at night, yeah. Spirit guide? Spirit guide was just letting us know we had a close call there. Something had a look at that bait then. Left down rod. It's hard to say what it was, but something definitely pulled at it. Rods and Wheels has joined us. Lovely to see. They just got back from a concert. Never been a fan of Deacon Blue, but they were fantastic. Nice. Your tongue it is wide and there's love in your eyes, Deacon Blue. You're lovely to me, yes you are. Travel together we travel so far. Your tongue it is wide and there's love in your eyes, Deacon Blue. Deacon Blue, what do they sing? Philbert giving a shout out. Philbert was here a minute ago, but the shelter blew over and it scared him off. Deacon Blue. I've heard of them. What's the song that I'd recognise? Pierbert. Pierbert. That's it. We had a little tippy tappy on the left hand rod. Hasn't been down there long as well, so hopefully it's landed in a good spot where there might be a few little invaders swimming around there. Oh, Dignity, of course. Yeah. Fergus sings the blues, yeah. Whoa, earthquake! Iceberg, did it! On a ship called Dignity. Further up, further up, further up, further up again, further up again. Further up, further up, further up, further up again. A shop called Dignity. Further up, further up, further again. Wages Day. Yeah, hang on. Hold up, there's something. Look at the right hand rod. Might be another crab. I'm going to leave the bells off. Yeah, black-headed gull. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. We had a little tippy tappy there. But it might have been a crab. Very quiet here tonight on the pier as we await the arrival of a fish, but we've had a spider crab, ladies and gentlemen. Spider crab loving the mackerel. Loving the mackerel baits as we wait for Tippy Tappy once again. Fire it up, fire it up, fire it up, fire it up again, fire it up again. Fire it up, fire it up, fire it up, fire it up again, fire it up again. Hopefully some more Tippy Tappy soon, ladies and gentlemen. I took the bell off because that one down the side there, I'm going to have to strike that pretty hard if it goes, because it's right down next to a jetty, and if something decides to take that and go under the jetty, we're going to have to stop it. We're going to have to stop it very fast. Just hoping that something's going to come along and hit those baits. Absolutely perfect conditions now. Very, very calm indeed. Checked the radar a couple of times today. It looked pretty rainy all day. Scorby Ken, it was horrendous. Fergal sings the blues. I hear a lot of stories, I suppose they could be true. All about love and what it can do to you. Highest risk of striking out, risk of getting burned, but still I have so much to learn. I know, 'cause I think about it all the time. Scooby dooby 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 doo, and I know that true love is hard to find. Banging tunes, banging tunes. Waiting for some banging rod tips, ladies and gentlemen, as we fish off into the harbour, seeing what we can find. You'll notice as the tide rises, you can see the name of the ship clearer now. Fergal Sharky, yep. Fergal Sharky. And a good Heart these days is hard to find. A good heart, the lasting kind. If I don't stop looking now, I'll be left behind. And a good heart these days is hard to find. I know, because I think about it all the time. Just being joined by Noah, the Black Labrador on the sofa. He likes your channel too. Yeah, yeah, local marks, fishing and teams, spanning the species, ladies and gentlemen. So you don't have to be a human being. Isn't that the Transplant Words theme tune? Oh, Transplant Wards. I don't know. I have no idea. I've not seen that. The tide not rising. Look down the side of the boat. Bet water still same level. It will be the same level on the boat because the boat is rising with the tide. However, the pier is fixed in place, so the pier's not rising, but the boat is. So as the tide comes up, we'll stay at this level, but the boat in front of us will rise. So if you go back to the beginning of the live and have a look where it says "the" in front of us there, you won't be able to see that. It'll be below the railings, but now it's above the railings. Nothing says hi. Oh, that reminds me of the never-ending story. The nothing came and took them. They look like big, strong hands, don't they? They look like big, strong hands, but the nothing came, took them. Can you get a 20-pounder in if you catch one? Yeah, absolutely, Scott, we can. Yeah, we can land anything here. There's a little ladder down there in front of me. If I have to, I'll climb down it and pull the fish up. But no, if there's something too big to get up, I can just walk it round to the bank. So it would take me a moment to do that, but I just walk it down the pier and land it down the bottom and bring it up. That's what I did with that big conger we caught. But anything, you know, lower, less than that. I've got quite a long net with me I can reach down. Brought my landing net. And a good heart these days, it's hard to find. You do have a drop net. Yeah, yeah, I know. That always comes up when I fish the pier, but I've only ever, out of the hundreds of people that fish this pier, I've only ever seen 2 or 3 with a drop net. You know, funnily enough, I've seen people up here without a drop net who then come into the live when I'm fishing and catch a fish and tell me I should have a drop net. Not that that's anyone, not that that's you. Who was it, Paul? Not that that's you, Paul. But you'd be surprised at how many people ever go at you for not having a drop net when you catch a fish on a pier. It just, you know, carrying all the equipment and a drop net is just, I just walk them around the side. If they're too big, I walk them around the side, land them on the shore. Noah, Noah, yeah, Noah. Noah says hello. Yeah, I do have a drop net at home, but it's absolutely huge and just such a pain to carry around with everything. So I don't bother with it now. I just walk them up to the bank if they're too big. Oh, thank you, Holy. Yeah, it was great, wasn't it? It was great. Yeah, it was amazing. Yeah, you can walk them to land. Yeah. If it's £20 fish, I'd drive in and wrestle it back up the ladder. Dive in, yeah, wrestle it back up the ladder. Yes. Well, I mean, we could catch a £20 conger here. One was caught the other day. There's big, big conger eels here. I mean, where they have been getting them's up the other end. But I thought I'd stick us here tonight because we're a bit further away from where we were fishing the last time we were here. But I mean, we could move up there. Be a bit of a pain. It was so much fun, Mike. Will even loved it when you got out in the heavy rain. Oh, it's Mike. Will even loved it when you got in the heavy rain. Real trooper for the viewers. Yeah. Yeah, man. It's got to be done. We got to make sure that our viewers are getting the top quality content. Sometimes that means getting absolutely soaked or caught out by the wind. Yeah, bass fishing with Paul, yeah. Well, you do get some big ones around here. As I say, there's a load of eel grass up the other end of this pier. And there's a lot of congers there. And viewers dem. What, demand dem? It's got to be chem. Viewers dem. What's them? Viewers dem. Them viewers dem watching them. Live feed them. Watch demand them. Viewers dem. As we wait for them, conquer them, to bite them, baits them. Oh, left hand rod had a little tap then. Only slight, but something had a little look. Big storm supposed to be coming through there over the weekend too. What, here, Mike? Oh, something jumping in the water below us. Got hit by a rivet, bit by a river eel many years ago. Had a job to get it off my finger. Oh, ouch. Oh, viewers demand satisfaction. Oh, I got you. Yeah. The viewers dem demand dem satisfaction dem. Yeah, I absolutely got you. Hang on, we just had another tap on that left-hand rod. I don't know if there's a spider crab having a go or if there's something nudging it. Let me just have a quick look, close-up look at that a sec. Guys, you're not going to believe this. There's a spider crab down there with an angle grinder trying to cut the bait off the hooks. Proper cheeky. tempted to move us round. Spider crabs, you could show it what a real hot jacuzzi looks like. That's it. Yeah, I'd like to do that. I would. I'd like to show it a really hot jacuzzi. Tempted to move us round, you know, where we had that big conger eel and missed a couple of good bites on them. So I think there's a few round there. What I might do is just start getting some gear over there and then move us round there in a minute, because it's quiet up here, there's no one here. So we've got free reign of the whole pier. The reason I didn't set us up there is because I didn't know if we'd have a lot of people walking past the front of us and obviously see that we were live and then, you know, set up close by, or, you know, we had some trouble with the youngsters last time we were here. Not trouble, but they just were shouting abuse because they knew we were live. Let's have a look then. Let's have a look. I'm going to move us. It's going to be a bit of a process. But last time we were over there, we had a lot of bites, a lot of inquiries. So I think it's going to be a worthwhile move. I found a way to clip the shelter into the side of the pier as well, which is well handy. It's not handy, it's handy. It's well handy. Yeah, the bicycle guy, he frightened the life out of me. I remember him. I just looked up and he was right there. I mean, skidded right in front of me. Couldn't believe it. Right, this is going to be a little bit of a process, but I want to get us around the side here for high tide. So bear with me, guys. get that trolley out of there. Right, should be able to do it in 2 more trips after this one. 3 more trips in total. Right, I'll move you first, then I'll come and get the rods. Then we can get the rods straight in. That wind's turned northerly. It's a northerly wind now. That's mad, that is. Oh, hang on, no, I don't know. As we come around that corner, it's westerly, northwesterly, west-northwest. This is where we caught our congers before. So I was surprised how close to the bank we were. It was easy to land them, see, I just walked them to the bank. But you just got to watch that buoy in the water down there. It's the only obstacle. All down here there's eel grass. Aptly named because it was full of conger eels last time we were here. We're quite a long way away from them. Yeah, rods, yeah. Right. That's alright, that's good enough. We want our bells back on now, because now we are only fishing for conger eel. There's less chance of something else taking them. Yeah, Scott, we can, it's perfect. This is where we had them conger eels last time, and I missed a big one as well. We had the bite and he was on, but it popped off. Absolutely beautiful. Got sand on everything. Right, it's ideal where we are now, and because there's no breeze, it's getting really warm. The picture's really clear, wicked. Yes, spinnaker tower in the background, perfect. Absolutely spot on this. The spin nicker was the name of the one who had a wayward bike. Ah, the spin nicker, yeah. Yeah. It's horrible when your stuff gets leaked though. Where's my water? My water. Guys, I've just noticed a massive turd there smeared in. I hope I haven't put my bag on that or something. There's a massive fox turd right in front of us. Please tell me I haven't put my bag on that or something. A proper huge turd. Oh, what's that? Is that tide pull on that rod? I hope not. But that's not going to pull that hard. It's not loads of noise. Wake everyone up. Right, where's my torch? Oh, where is that turd attached? I hope it's not on my wheels of this thing. That is a massive, massive turd. I can hear people. I live among the people of the night. I do not have the will to fuss and fight. There's always a problem at this pier. Yeah, Filbert's left as a present. There's always some issue. Now today it's turd. There's a massive turd there. I've parked right on top of it. Why can't it ever just go straight forward up here? Jumped off the sort fishing equipment out for tomorrow, come back to a different setting. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, we've moved round the corner. Slightly different spot. Looks like that tide's going to start ripping. Ah, there's a lovely surprise for us downstairs. Woke up for a bit. Woke up, better go to bed, just checked. And hey ho, Will's in the house. Pictures crystal clear. Thank you. Lynette, absolute pleasure. Thank you. Thank you for joining us at this ungodly hour in the day. Well, yeah, I guess it is the day. Sort of nighttime, daytime. I've just discovered that there's a filbert present right there. I don't think that was there when I arrived. That's what worries me. He marked us. He marked us up. He marked a spot. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Prime time here. That is a massive, well, that is something you probably didn't need to see at this ungodly hour of the night, and was probably something you were wishing you hadn't seen. And I do apologise. But there it is. Those rods are really pulling. I think it's tidal here. Like really strong tide by the look of it. Hopefully we're going to be able to hold. When the tide's pushing hard though, it can fish well. I should have brought my pressure washer, yes. Yeah. I might just pop over to my tackle box while we're here and just wipe it out. It's got loads of sand in it. While we're here and we've got a quiet moment. I thought you actually was going to touch that. No. Thank you, Philbert. But payment method not accepted. Yes. Yeah. Absolutely not, Philbert. Right, let me pop over and just give my tackle box a wipe out while we've got this opportunity to take everything out of it. Oh, that's nasty, that is. How has that been trodden in? It's not me, it's not on the bottom of my trainers. Boots. See for that light. Let's just give it a wash out. Tippy tappy. Tippy tappy, ladies and gentlemen. Seaweed all going through though. Clear the rod here. Just clear the weed off it. Right, we appear to have had a couple of little tippy tappies. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put this up a bit. Hello DTE, we haven't done any squidding, no. No, not yet. We will, but not tonight. I wish I had, to be honest, now. Now I've seen how clear it is up here and there's not a soul up here. We could have. But I didn't bring all the squid gear with me. Roxy's in the house as well. Lovely to see everyone joining us here for an impromptu live feed. Didn't know this one was going to go ahead. Because of the weather, I just didn't know what it was going to do, but I thought we'll leave it and see how it goes. Do it a bit tomorrow. It's well worth it. The colour of the water is going to be a problem because of all the rain we've had. So I probably would have been wasting my time squid fishing tonight. But if it clears tomorrow, you know, this rain won't help at all. The water's muddy brown in the harbour. I don't know if... Well, I know that will definitely affect squid fishing. They're a sight feeder. So it'll be hard to get a bait ball going on with them around the light, I guess. But it's always worth trying, you know, even if you get one or two, that's good. But the conditions could be better for them, put it that way. So I'll be waiting a little while till we got some nice clear water. Big full moon you want, clear water, no rain for like a week. Rain is a big no-no for squid. They don't like it. So you want it really clear for a couple of days. I remember we did all this last year where we were really struggling when it was raining and it was obviously not worth doing. And then when it had cleared and we were going, we were getting right into them. So it really does affect them quite a lot, the winds. Scorby Ken, oh wow, guys. Can you bring the sand back to Southbourne, please? Yeah, Baz Fishing, yeah. Yeah, you can. But oh, Scorby Ken, wow, we've just had a major hyper chat, guys. Proper random as well. Just randomly done, just like that. Scorby Ken, thank you so much, mate. You have just totally covered the costs of getting up here. Thank you, mate. It always helps, that does, obviously. It's a great help. Thank you. Means we can get out again tomorrow and it won't be an issue. When they're coming through properly, yes, a whole squid. What locally do you fish around here, DTE? Is Gosport your local haunt? Is this a spot that you usually do your squid fishing in? It's got to be care. Oh, down there. Oh, right, yeah, down here. Yeah, yeah. The conditions could be a lot better here tonight. But don't overlook the cuttlefish, though. Don't overlook the cuttlefish. When the squid fishing's quite bad, the cuttle fishing can be quite good. There's some really good cuttle fishing to be had here as well. There's a guy that comes down here and he's amazing. Honestly, all he's got to do is look at the water and squid jump in his bag. You know, honestly, it makes you sick, it does. But he's really good at squidding. And he brings a drop net. No, it's not a drop net, actually. It's a really long net. Because the cuttlefish can drop off and so can the squid. But he's got this brilliant technique of... He catches them and then he uses a long old net and just picks them up in it. It's amazing. Oh, it's Damien's. Damien. Oh, right, got you. Sorry, Damien. Yeah, of course. Holy, it's squid season right now. The squid are here well early. They are well early. And by the end of the squid season, they're going to be massive. Where your eyes, my main spot. That's what me and my dad do. Yeah, got you. Oh, I didn't realise. I forgot. I totally forgot that you were Damien. Scorby Ken, your legend, has done a super chat. Well, it's a major hyper chat, actually. So, Scorby Ken, if you wouldn't mind picking a super chat subject of your choice, we can get down and dizzy, ladies and gentlemen, with some super chatters. Tune us. I keep forgetting there's a massive smear in front of me. I don't want to slip over it. It'll be so horrendously humiliating. Community song. It would be funny, Daz. I know. I'd know. No, I wouldn't be able to get in the car. It would be horrendous. Can you imagine if I landed straight on my backside and then I'd have to sit in a car? Oh, I don't know what I'd do. Oh, mind you, I've got my gym kit in the car. I could switch into that, I guess. So yeah, it wouldn't be too bad. But I don't want to fall in it. I don't want to fall in it. No. We've had a super chat for a community song, ladies and gentlemen. Scorpion, you legend. He's put it out there for the people, ladies and gentlemen. He's done a super chat for a community song. He's offering it to the people, ladies and gentlemen. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's do a community song. Community songs tonight. Community songs are alright. We want our lines to pull tight. The fox poop, Filbert's presence on the floor. Bad Filberts don't do that no more. Bit of seaweed on the line, but it's okay. With calamari in the waves, it's proper supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. That's what it is tonight. If we catch a big fish, it'll be alright. Wanna catch a big fish here tonight. Yes, we do. Pluto fins and hurricanes, loving it, dudes. Had to do that one for my dad while we're gliding through the waves. 'Cause that's what we do in the community tune. Screaming runs would be so much fun. It would be absolutely amazing if we got one. Come on, fish. Where are you? Some marshmallows on a fire. That's what we need to do. Don't wait for taupe. Jumping the fence. Oh yeah. Jumping on the fish down there. Jaffa cakes. Someone unplugged the spinnaker on your toes. Oda mate's cutting grass. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much indeed. Scorpy Ken, absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for that, mate. Absolutely amazing. Holy freaking dragon. Loves it. Loves it, ladies and gentlemen. Got some big old baits out there. We just need them big old fish to get hold of them. You can see the tide starting to rip through there a little bit now. Hopefully it doesn't rip too bad. It's looking a little bit tricky fishy down there at the minute. Guys, thank you so much. Oda Maid, lovely to see you there with the opening line. cutting the grass, ladies and gentlemen. Odemade is cutting the grass, which is absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. A great song, a chilled song. Hey, hello, mate. How you doing? All right?
Very good.
I see you. All right? Yeah, mate. Squid fishing. That looks like a squid rod.
I forgot home the squid jigs.
No, you forgot them. No.
I have some lures. So I'm
Lures.
trying. Yeah.
Oh no. Well, you can have a go for some bass. Yeah.
What's coming? I'm trying drop shotting. So
Drop shotting. Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's a shame
couple
you
of
left your
small
jigs.
ones.
Yeah. Oh
I
no.
gave it out. Let's try in the first time in the year.
Yeah.
How is what's going on?
Have you had any squid recently?
No. This is the first time in the year.
Oh yeah. They are here, so it's worth having a go.
Never know. A little bit later, it's gonna be better.
Yeah, that's why I'm waiting for another month.
2 weeks.
2 weeks. Yeah.
2 weeks, I reckon.
Okay. I'll have a go in a couple of days just to see, just to test the water. But
Yeah,
then,
this is why I came out. Just
Yeah.
to test what's going on.
just to see.
What's changed. But the
Yeah.
best place for me, especially, it's Torquay.
Torquay, yeah, very good for squid, yeah. And
But-
Boscombe Pier in Bournemouth is very good.
For squid,
Yeah,
from the pier or
from the pier. Yeah, it's very good. One of the best spots.
what do you think?
Yeah.
Everybody's saying Weymouth.
Oh yeah, Weymouth's good too. Yeah, Weymouth, Brighton, Boscombe.
Brighton is too low in the water.
Yes. Yeah. Well, you're not allowed to put lights over there, so it's can be a problem.
I never use lights.
No, no,
To be honest, never.
no. What, even for the squid? Yeah.
Nope.
Oh.
No lights.
Oh wow.
No lights.
No, it's seaweed on the lines, guys. They're being pulled very hard. The red rod's being pulled like virtually straight out, so it probably won't hold. It's not holding at the minute, so it's not great. It's not a great situation when the weed is pulling like that. The tide's pulling. Dean, hello mate. How you doing? All right. But I will change the baits and move them. Well, I'll move them back over and see if they can hold for a bit. But as that tide picks up, I think we're going to struggle to hold it.
You're doing live?
Yeah. Yeah, we're live on YouTube.
Anything?
No, I had a bite a minute ago, but now that, I mean, I cast them over there and now they're over there. So the tide's a bit too strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll try and cast them over there and see if they hold. I can see it running through, but the water's very dirty. It's all the
Usually
rain.
it is, yeah.
That might be a problem for the squid.
Well, I never had problems with that.
Really?
Marking it.
Fantastic. So they're there all the time. Did you come far?
Winchester.
Oh, you've come from Winchester tonight? Wow.
I was in the bed and I was thinking, let's have a look.
Yeah.
I was thinking it is in the car, my squid jigs as well, but I'll take it out. I just realized here.
No. Oh, what a shame. What is your accent?
Hungarian.
Oh, hungry. Ah, beanie.
Hungarian.
Hungarian is good. Seaweed.
Yeah. That's why I don't like
Yeah.
this beach casting.
Yeah.
Not for me.
No, it's tricky when it's like this. Very, very difficult. Alright, let's bring this one in. Just wipe my hands, guys. It's all mud coming up on the weights. All right, guys, so I cast out and there's a little bit of weed straight away on there. Oh, Holy, you off to bed? Holy, take care. Have a great night. Thank you for joining us here this evening. So we have a gentleman who's going to be doing a bit of bass luring, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, BR from STL, you've done a £25 pay. You can't stay. Wow, BR from STL, thank you so much. Keep doing what you're doing. Well, BR, the support that people like yourself are giving, and Scorpy Ken and everyone else who's made a donation here tonight is giving, ensures that we can continue, and I certainly shall. Mate, thank you so much. Absolutely amazing. Nick the fish. Oh, you and Noah have to go to bed. Noah, take care. Noah, take care. Nice to meet you, mate.
I'm coming back.
All right. What was your name?
Peter.
Tita?
Peter, yeah.
Oh, Peter. Peter. Nice to meet you, Peter. I'm Will.
Nice to meet you too.
Thank you, Peter. Do give us a super chat subject song before you go, though, BR. So BR from STL with the $25 super chat. Thank you so much, mate. Absolutely amazing. The electric crab is going by. It is Bass Fishing Report. Yeah, there he is. That's where he comes out from. All night in 2 weeks' time for squid and cuttle. Just need someone to do it with you. Well, we'll have to work something out. Well, I've been extremely lucky here tonight to get this pier virtually to myself the whole night. It is never like that. It was never like that. It's always rammed up here, and I can't believe it. It was only because of the rain keeping everyone away in the early hours. But we are very lucky to get up here and it be this quiet. But we'll have to work something out, Damien, and get out and have a go. I was mentioning earlier that I'll be doing most of my squid fishing this year from the boat. Live fishing on the pier. Live fishing on the pier. BR from STL, thank you so much. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Live fishing on the pier. Yeah, yeah. We're live fishing on the pier tonight, and we're feeling alright. So nice to see everybody here. It's okay. It's so great when you're coming our way. Hey, Mrs. Blue, I hope you're alright. We're live fishing on the pier tonight. It's so great to see you all there. and so great to know that you care. Yeah, we're live fishing on the pier tonight, and we are waiting for our lines to pull tight, but there's some seaweed out there and it's being problematic. I wish those wads were static. Live fishing on the pier tonight. Looks like that line is pulled tight. I better bring it back in. It's going for a swim. BR from STL, amazing, thank you so much. I better go and save that rod quick before it gets dragged round the snags over there. BR, thank you so much, you're a legend, mate, thank you. Oh, I shouldn't have moved. I shouldn't have moved spot, guys. Seaweed on this bit's horrendous. The other line's caught up in it as well. Oh, that worked. That worked. I've managed to clear it a bit. Guys, amazing, thank you. I used to have a dog that insisted on rolling in it every time I took him across the fields. They love it, especially fox feces. I've often been tempted to roll in it myself just to see, you know, what it is, why dogs do it, to see if it, you know, brings luck for the day or so. I don't know. But there's a little bit down there and I appear to have rolled in it without my knowledge, because it is smeared right across there. It's actually nasty. It looks horrendous and I can't stop looking at it. I don't know why, it's just there and it's drawing my attention every now and then. Scorpion, the bait is squid and mackerel. BR from STL, mate, take care. Thank you so much for just randomly turning up and doing what you've just done. Thank you. And Scorpion Ken done the same thing earlier. He just did a random super chat. Just amazing. Thank you. BR from STL, thank you and take care, all right? Everything would end up in the bin. It would. Well, my concern at the minute is I don't know what part of my kit has wrapped itself up in that, has actually smeared it. I don't know if it's on the bottom of my bag or something. Let's have a look. It's not on the bottom of the bag. It's got to be on the wheels. BR, thank you. Absolutely incredible, that. Absolutely incredible. They're holding there at the moment. They're not going to hold for long, but we only need them to hold long enough for something to grab them. I know there's big congers down there. We never had this problem the last time we fished here. There's a really strong current. We did all right the last time we fished here. We didn't have any problems. We fished it the whole tide. There was none of this tide dragging malarkey. What time is it? I can hear lots of people. 2 o'clock. All the little bits of seaweed running up the line, just gathering in weight until it just drags. See, that one's lifted now and it's dragging. trying to whip the seaweed off of the lines. It's working. The lead's holding when I whip the weed off it, so I'll leave the bait in the same place for a bit, but that tide's well ripping right here. It was stupid of me to move. Hindsight's a wonderful thing. It's not worth taking all the gear back up there now either. Absolute silly of me it was to move. It's probably why there's no one here. They all know. The VR from SCL, amazing. Yeah, the pier monster was caught and the hooks were cleared from it. Yeah, it's too risky, Scorpion. It's all the boat boys that are here. So you'll end up just going round them. That's why I'm just doing a little underarm flick. But the fish are there. If the rods can hold for a bit, the big congers are here. This is where I had that 10-pound one, and then I lost one that time we fished it. Had a lovely big old bite, and the fish was on, but he came off. And then the next day, someone came down here and caught it. 20-pound conger eel. Removed all the hooks from its mouth. Because our mission that day was to catch it and clear the hooks from it. There's a lot of seaweed. I mean, I can hear the power of the tide underneath us. There it is, lifting that rod again. How frustrating. Oh. Just going to try chucking it over there. Man, I just realised something horrendous that brings a bit of a tear to my eye, actually. You remember that mud that I said I had all over my hand? Ladies and gentlemen, I think I know where the smear came from. It's not a good prospect to think of. No, Daz, no. It wasn't mud. I wiped my eyeballs as well. I wiped my eyeballs. Oh yeah. Yeah, Paul, yeah. Yeah, the one you met. Love French food. She keeps wanting to go out the garden and get the snails. Oh, like escargot. Yeah, beautiful, yeah. Yeah, beautiful dog that. The collie. Absolutely wonderful. Such a beautiful dog. I was watching a dog show today actually. And there was a collie. Well, I wasn't watching it, I didn't go to see it, but it was online and it was a new routine this woman was doing with her border collie. And there was a mirror frame. And it was basically as if she was, the routine was the dog was her reflection. You know, and then at the end the dog jumps through the mirror. And I'll be honest with you, I had a little tear in my eye, I did. Because it was painful to watch. It was just so beautiful. But the dog's the other side of the mirror and she's got her hands up to the mirror and she's like, I can't get through to you. And the dog's the other side of the mirror doing everything she does. And then she turns around to cry and that, lays on the floor and the dog comes jumping through the mirror. But of course she didn't know that because she's got her back to it. And then when she turns out round and all of a sudden the dog's there in her world, this side of the mirror, and it's, oh God. Yeah, it was a bit much. But it was fantastic, the routine, it was good. Must have been like some sort of craftsy type show and that. But it was great. Yeah, very good. Just a fantastic routine. But those collies are so clever. Absolutely unreal. Especially when you see these routines that they do. Even when the woman had her back to the dog knew its routine, and it was, you know, the time that must go into training a dog to do a routine like that it's just unbelievable when you think of it, really. It's just sad that dogs don't really live that long, you know. For their short lives, they're such a beautiful animal and companion, and their commitment to the training and routines and to the owner is just something beautiful. And when you see it and you think of the time that went into training it, and you think of the time that they've got on this planet, you know, it's just, the whole thing's just amazing. Oh, the other one's only 2. Yeah, all right, Baz. Yeah, is that another collie? They're great, those collies. Brilliant as working dogs as well. Very, very smart, very sharp. Let me see if I can find that routine. Actually, let's see if I can find the other phone. Because it should be in my... there. Should be in my watched list sort of thing. Actually, I can't remember if I watched it on Instagram or something like that. History. See what's there. I watch so much stuff though, that's the thing. Oh yeah, that jet that went missing, that was quite funny. 60 miles from where the bloke ditched. It was so stealth they couldn't find it. It's crazy, isn't it? Hey, that's a good stealth jet. Everyone sort of, or the media are really ripping them for not being able to find this jet, but that's the idea. It's a stealth fighter plane. How do you find a stealth fighter plane? I mean, it's stealth, isn't it? Got to keep them entertained or they will destroy your house. Dad used to have one, yes. Mr. Beast, you off to bed? Mr. Beast, take care. Take care, man. Oh, you've only got collies, Paul. Yeah. Yeah, well, you know, the thing with dogs like that is they need constant attention and exercise. You know, so you've got to be really, you know, they're the dog for people that aren't working really, you know, or if there's someone who's always in the house with them, or if they've got a companion. As you say, they will rip a house up. Yeah, they're so busy. Any of the dog under the working dog class is a very hard dog to keep. Spaniels, collies. Very, very tricky. Terriers. Little terriers too. Damien's off to bed. Damien, take care, mate. Thank you very much. It's looking like this is going to be a blank, and the only thing I've caught is a spider crab. We're not seeing it. I mean, we're in the right spot here. This is where we had those congers, but the tide is different. It's really ripping hard through there. I wasn't expecting that to be ripping that hard. I sent a pic to your Instagram. Oh, all right, awesome. Yeah, I'll check that out when I get a bit of free time at the end. Should pop in and have a look. Thank you. It's a little bit funny. Oh, this feeling inside. Yeah. It's not one of those I can easily hide. Whoa, yeah, whoa, whoa, yeah. I don't have much money, whoa. But if I, yeah, I do be the woo, yeah, and Scooby Doo. 2:04, so I believe there's about an hour till high tides, ladies and gentlemen. Something like that. Not entirely sure. About an hour. Just gonna have a little clear off of the weed on them lines. They're holding pretty good when I chuck them over to that other side. So I'm going to keep doing that. Oh, hang on, that looked like a knock on that red one then. Like there was a head shake on that then. Just noticed a little slightly different vibration there amongst the knocking that it's doing. Maybe not. Let's give them a clear off, get them back out there. I won't change the baits on them because they're good baits. When I've brought them up, they've still got all the mackerel on there, all the squid. So they're good baits. We don't need to chuck baits in sort of unnecessarily. If a conger finds either of those two baits there, he's going to smash them. He will smash the life out of them. It's going to be difficult in this tide though. Oh, there's tons of seaweed on that red, yellow one. And beautiful, ladies and gentlemen. We get those rods back in there. Very difficult at the moment, but we are very close to high tides. Oh, he's got a fish. He's got a fish up there. What's he just smashed out of there? Do you want to go and see it? No, actually, I haven't got his permission to get right up and film him, so I won't. But he's caught a fish, you know. He's having it as well by the look of it. Or he's going to have it to put a bait out for a bigger fish. Yeah, it's Peter. It's got to be Ken, yeah. Yeah, or Petter. I couldn't quite hear what he was saying when he said his name. I thought he said Petter. Yeah, he's bagged himself a fish there. He's got it. I'd say a pollock. He's come all the way from Winchester to fish here tonight. Thinking about it, it's probably, you know, the best. He's had another one. He's had another one. Yeah, these are pollock. He's pulling pollock out. They're easy to catch. Can you hear the envy? No, Des. No, I'm pleased for Peter. Yes. Oh, he's put that one back in. So he's kept one and he's put one back in. Absolutely fantastic. Peter's pulling pout. Peter pulling pout. Or pollock. Peter pulling pollock. Peter's pulling pollock. Peter's pulling pollock. Hip 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 hooray. Peter's pulling pollock and he's pulling them today. Peter's pulling pollock. Hip 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 hooray. And Peter's pulling pollock out and he's pulling them out today. Yeah, he's put a pulley rig. Yeah. Peter's pulling pollock on a pulley rig. Peter's pulling pollock on a pulley rig. Peter's pulling pollock, hip 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 hooray. Peter's pulling pollock on a pulley rig today. Peter's pulling pollock, hip 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 hooray. Peter's pulling pollock on a pulley rig today. Peter's pulling pollock, hip 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 hooray. Peter's pulling pollock on a pulley rig today. Peter's pulling pollock, hip 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 hooray. Peter's pulling pollock on a pulley rig today. Peter's pulling, I can't do it. That's it. That's enough. Let's get him right into the swing of that as well. That's good. Peter's pulling pollock, hip 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 hooray. And Peter's pulling pollock on a pulley rig today. Peter's pulling pollock, hip 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 hooray. Peter's pulling pollock on a pulley rig today. I wonder what the fish is he caught. I wonder if it's a whiting. Be interesting to see. But I don't know. Looks very white, underbellied to be a bass. That is a bass. He's caught himself breakfast, ladies and gentlemen. Peter picked a pack of pully pollock. Yeah. Yeah. Peter picked a pack of pully pollock. Peter Perker. Peter Perker picked a pack of pully pollock. 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 Oh God. Peter Perker picked a pack of pully Pier pollock. Peter Portsmouth picked a pack of pully Pier pollock. Oh God. Peter Perker Peter. No, it's enough. I can't do it. No. I'm going to go up there and have a look at what the fish is, and I'm going to take my priest and I'm going to hit it on the head if he'll let me. Oh, I just came to a painful realization as well. When I went to get the priest out of the tackle box, that's not the tackle box that has the priest in. The tackle box that had the priest in got nicked. And I forgot all about the priest until I went to go in there and get the priest. And then I just realised I no longer have one. It got nicked. So years ago when I was fishing with a guy called George, we Tennock George or Ten Rig George, he gave me a really nice little priest that I used to use, and that was nicked in that tackle box. So it's amazing, isn't it, when you remember how much little stuff goes in just one bag. Yusef, how you doing? It was a horse mackerel that he's caught, a scad. But yeah, I'll have to get a priest now. I'd forgotten all about that. Just a bit of a gut of that. Oh yeah, I got the photo of the dog, yeah. Oh, you're Paul Moulding. I didn't realise, Paul, that bass fishing with Paul was Paul Moulding. Right, I see. Yeah. Oh, you've been on round for ages on the channel. With a little bit of heart and soul, and just a little bit of self-control. With a little bit of heart and soul, and do scooby dooby doo. Come on, I'd love a big conger reel. It'd be absolutely amazing. He's had a scad, 2 pollock, and a bass. But he's kept the scad because he's never eaten one. Said he's never even seen one. So I was like, all right, I just showed him the old spikes up the side of it and the 2 on a bass. Those dangerous spikes are in the top of the dorsal fin. Well, in a scad, they're below it. There's 2 nasty spikes just below it in front of its belly fin, and they're really, really nasty. So I just pointed those out to him, pointed out the ones down the side, and I was like, if you cook it, you want to take them off because they is nasty. Hip, 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 hooray! Her name is Sky. We rescued her. Nice. Peter pierced a pack of pots of pieces. Packed of Portsmouth Pisces. Peter's done an awful lot since he got here. No, he's not fishing with lures at the minute. He's fishing with baits, baited hooks. He does have lures, but he's also fishing. But now he's fishing with baited hooks. So those little baited hooks down the side here it's easy fishing. So if you've got youngsters, young children, and you want to teach them fishing, this is a wicked place to come. As you stick a little bit of worm or a bit of squid or any type of little bit of food on a tiny hook and drop it down the side there, and you're in. I mean, all day, every day, you can just hammer out loads of little fish. I mean, it's great for LRF fishing. Oh, you get your new teeth next week, bass fishing with Paul. Fantastic. Fantastic. That's really good. That's one of the things I need, really. I need some dental work, but I'm worried about the private dentistry, you know. It's not good. It's not good. They took me off the NHS, so I'm in a bit of a pickle. But at some point I will have to go in there and get sorted. No more crackling for me, no. No, it's a shame because crackling's great, isn't it? Like pork scratchings, I love pork scratchings. Oh, they're just so good. Pork scratchings, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Do love me a bit of pork scratchings. And the sun has got his hat on, hip 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 hooray. The sun has got his hat on and it's coming out today. Just waiting and hoping here that we can get into something. I'd love to see those rods go. We're at the right point of the tide here 224. Let me. I believe it's, yeah, 326. So we had some tide times sent over. 326 for the tide times. Yeah, 320. So another hour. So this is the golden hour. So because of that, I'm going to change and refresh the baits. Thank you, Will, for reminding me. I can still have pork scratchings. Oh yeah, oh yeah. We love a bit of pork scratchings. Love pork scratchings. You can't deny a man his pork scratchings. Just attached a bit of squid to that bit that's on there for that one. Tide's slowing down a bit now. Just get it out there. Chuck it out. A lovely little overhand there, ladies and gentlemen. Feel like I'm playing tennis. A little bit of an overhand chuck for that one as we wait with bated breath to see what we can do, what we can find. There's nothing more we can do. We're trying extremely hard, extremely difficult. But we're getting to high tide now, and it's all right. It's slowed right down enough for us to be able to hold. So very, very good. That's all we want. That rod just to sit there nicely. Until something smashes it. Let's have another little look at the weather tomorrow to see what's going on. I think the problem we're going to have is rain. It's a beautiful night, but the rain. I'll have to look at the percentages for rain tomorrow. It looks like it's going to rain all night. Beautiful, beautiful weather. Perfect for getting out. But rain. There's going to be no wind virtually. It's, well, I mean, it's going to be blustery on the south coast if you stood on the beach, but for inland it's going to be absolutely cracking. I'll tell you what, actually, there is a mark we haven't fished for a while that we might have to go and have a look at. It's a worm bait mark, but we could go and hide inland. We could have the shelter up to get away from the wind. Rain, sorry. It's not going to be a lot of wind. Are they both on squid? What about putting mackerel on? No, one's on squid, one's on mackerel. The red one's on, no, yes, red one's on mackerel. Rhubarb is on mackerel. Custard is on a double squid. But either of those baits will work really well here when the fish are there. So if a conger goes through here, he will take them. We did it last time. Darren Pears, how are you? All right? How's things, man? You been all right? A long time no see, unless you. It just seems like a long time, because it's been a couple of days since we were live, and you were probably in the last live, but it seems like forever ago. But nice to see you there. Welcome back to a Teams live tonight. I did a Teams live because we're on the pier, and you know, sometimes it can be really busy up here. So I thought, just to play it safe, where we're out in the public domain, we do it as a teams, as opposed to being on a massive open beach where, you know, it's unlikely that someone's going to come over directly to you and fish within 4 foot of you. So we've come and done a teams up the old Millennium Pier tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I'm totally regretting not bringing my squid gear. I do regret it. I wish I had now, seeing how beautiful and clear it was for us tonight. Darren, it's your birthday today. You're 50. My God, I thought you was about, 35 thereabouts. Thought you was a young man. Happy birthday to Darren today. Thank you for joining us here on your birthday. I know there's nowhere else you'd rather be on your birthday. So thank you for joining us here tonight. You're 50 years old today, and I'm so glad you made it this far. But you're 50 today. Happy birthday to Darren. Happy birthday to you. I hope you get some cake, and I hope that you get a big break. 50 years old today. Happy birthday to you. 50 years old today. Happy birthday to you. I hope you have a great day. Happy birthday. Darren, happy birthday, mate. Absolutely fantastic. Walking with Max has joined us. Lovely to see you there. You've joined us as it's Darren's birthday. A massive revelation, ladies and gentlemen, as we discover that it's Darren's birthday.
Hey, Will.
Oh, hang on 2 seconds. Someone's just turned up.
It's only me, so.
Hello, mate. You? Oh, how are you?
Mate, I've just come.
Oh,
I saw
wow.
you on stream. So
Really?
Bit of cold if you want it.
What you just finished boat fishing?
Yeah.
Oh, what?
What's
What's this coal?
Yeah, a little
Oh,
cold.
mate.
Well, so if you don't mind it, just throw it in.
No,
but
no,
it's,
mate, it's great. What, did you catch them today?
No, I had them a while ago. He's been in the freezer, and I don't want to put him back in, so I'll go off, you know. So, yeah, I thought, you know.
You're good, man. How you been, all right?
Yeah, been sound, yeah.
Keeping busy?
Yeah, very
Mate,
busy.
we've got to get out and do a team sometime,
Yeah,
haven't we?
yeah.
Like
I
up
say,
here
yeah,
or
almost.
something.
Yeah. I know
Yeah.
you're coming down. I would have come down.
Yeah, I honestly didn't realise it'd be this
Yeah, 'cause I'm quite
clear.
busy.
Yeah.
I'm flat.
Is it really? Wow.
So I could see you. So I was like, right, I'll give him some cut with that.
Did you have any joy on the boat then?
Couple
No?
congers, couple bass. But
That's
yeah,
all right,
I was
that's
going
good
for
enough.
raising hounds, but nothing. But
What, were you chartering? or-
yeah, on the charter.
On Kelly Zeros?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, it was on someone else's cabin.
Someone else's. Oh, wow,
So,
mate. Well
yeah.
done.
But yeah, sound.
Mate,
Yeah,
thanks
you
for
had
that.
any luck?
Nothing.
No, nothing.
Nothing at all. No.
Right.
Well, oh, actually, I had a spider crab.
Oh,
We were
Yeah.
missing about 5 legs.
the congers have been loving the cuttle.
Yeah,
So
that's-
those were down here. I had those down here originally.
Yeah.
So yeah.
What, you caught them here?
Yeah, well, yeah, me and my mate did.
Oh, wow.
A couple of weeks, maybe 2 weeks ago or something.
There's loads of squid coming out and cuttle at the minute being caught. Oh, it's horrendous. I think that's probably why it's a bit quiet. I don't know. Yeah, it's not happening tonight. I wasn't going to stay much longer. High tide's free.
Yeah, well, we had a bit of a break in weather.
We have done tonight. It's been lucky. Yeah, I just see that snag mark. Someone's written there, snag. Oh, I'll have to avoid that.
Yeah, that's very fish, man. Yeah, normally go at the end.
I was up there first, but it was so quiet I thought I'd come down here, and
Yeah.
then the weed was running through and it was impossible to fish. And then, but the tides dropped and they're managing to hold. So, yeah, I thought I'd just give it a go. He's had a few scab up there. Yeah, he's getting the old horse mackerel
Oh yeah.
for breakfast. Yeah, wicked, mate. Oh, thank you for that.
Yeah, you have to shoot me a message and we'll sort something out.
Yeah, definitely, mate. We'll get something sorted.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And
Yeah,
thank you
wicked.
for that.
Yeah,
I'm going
that's
to
right.
sort some of them into my little bait bag over there now.
Yeah.
Thank you, man.
Right then, mate. I'll see you later. Good luck.
Quality, so I'll see you later, mate. Take care, mate.
Go ahead, mate.
I'm waiting for the bucket because I'm caught another one.
Sorry, mate.
I'm caught another one.
You caught another one?
Yeah,
Oh,
one
good.
small follow. I'm waiting for the bucket.
Oh, you're getting the
I mean,
bucket?
to be honest,
Oh,
I didn't
yeah.
expect this one.
No. Oh, all right, mate. Right, I'm just going to cut some conger squares. I'll do this down here actually. So what's happened is a gentleman's come along, Sol. He works on the charter boats. Just watch that poop out of the way there. So he's given me a load of cuttlefish. So I've got this thing that I call them conger squares, like my chicken circles and all that. But I do them as conger squares. So this is what I do when I catch my big conger eels. So I get a bit of cuttlefish. And I cut it as close as I can into squares. And what I do the same with mackerel. So I'll cut a bit of mackerel side, the same size, and I'll whip it to that, skin side up onto that, and that is my bait for congers. So I cut them into little squares like this, because I find you only need a little bit as an attractant for the big congers when we're out on the sib. So this is great to have this dropped off. So I'm cutting a load of conger squares, and then I'll separate them into little bags when I get in, and we'll have loads of little bags of conger squares, which are quality. This is really good because I actually had too many cuttle at the beginning of the year, and I ended up chucking a load, and then I totally regretted it because now we got to this time of year and I had no cuttle. But this drop off here means we got loads of it. So that's all you need, and depending on how big you want to go, just, you know, you can cut it to different sizes or just little bits. Don't need those little bits there. All right, mate. Do you need any cuttlefish bait?
No.
No, you're right. Okay.
I'm just looking.
Okay, mate. So I've got quite a lot of cuttlefish bait here because it's been dropped straight off the back of a charter boat. So we've actually got a little bit more than we need. If there's anyone watching who needs cuttlefish, come down and grab it. We probably, that'll do us for the rest of the year, but I'll do a little bit extra just in case, because we always want to cut a bit more than we feel we probably need. And you can stuff these into all the corners of your freezer as well. That's the great thing, separating them into little bags. They fill the gaps in the freezer that you get. Oh, I thought there was a fish down there then. Oh, it's the lure fishing. Quality, loads of cuttlefish. Right, let me get that back over there, ladies and gentlemen. Nice. Oh yeah, brilliant. Fantastic. Is that on? That's on the lure fishing, no bait.
Yeah, look.
Oh wow. Was the scad on the lure as well?
Yeah, everything.
Oh wow. Oh, I thought you were using a baited rod for them.
No.
Dick. Oh, guys, fantastic, hey? We've got loads of cuttlefish now. A lovely birthday song, thank you very much. And sold for the birthday cuttlefish. Sorry, for the cuttlefish donation, absolutely fantastic. Oh, lovely to see the happy birthdays going in, fantastic. Sounds me, I was tugging on my fishy feelings. Oh, that was a Slambo, how you doing? That was a lovely birthday song. Happy birthday, Dan. I'm coming here on its birthday to have that song sung to me. It was tugging on my fishy feelings. Slambo, lovely to see you there. Yeah, great donation there. I thought that Peter had used some lure, some bait to lure them fish onto a small hook, but he hasn't. He's had them all on the lure. So he's doing really, really well. I wonder what lure he's using for that, actually. We'll have to ask him on the way back. He's filling his little bucket with his fish. Bless him. He's getting his breakfast and dinner all on the lure rods. Amazing. He's got his little lure bag with him. You know the lure fishermen when you see them, don't you? They're just unique and different. You know, they have their little lure bag with them, and you can you just know, don't you? It's either a bass lure fisherman, or as Peter's doing there after the other small species with his little lure. Yeah, we did a Teams with Sol, and we've been meaning to do another one with him. He works on the charter boats. So does anyone need any cuttlefish, by the way? Is anyone here? Is anyone close by that wants to come and grab a load of cuttlefish? He's had another one. He's had another one. He's going to fill that bucket with his little fish tonight. Absolutely fantastic. Peter's on fire up there. Yeah, that bag is full of cuttlefish. The little bag that I've cut with all the conger squares, that'll do us for the rest of the year. Because I take about 6 cuttle squares per session when we do the congers. So we won't need too much of it. Watching you sleeping for the last time. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, Scooby-Dooby-Doo, Scooby-Dooby, and Scooby-Dooby-Doo. What's he catching on the lures? Ian, bass, pollock, and scad. But the pollock are just voracious down here. Absolutely voracious. If you've got a little hook with a little bit of bait on, they will hammer it. And as it stands tonight, if you've got the right little lure on, they'll hammer it. This is why you get so many big species around this pier. That's why I'm quite happy to have the big rods down. I mean, even if they don't go, it'd be a shame, but there are some very big fish hovering around this pier that love to gorge on those pollock. That's why you get so many squid around it as well. They go absolutely nuts for the pollock. You'll find that you'll catch pollock here and they've got holes in them where the squid have grabbed them and had a bite. Feel sorry for them sometimes, I do. Wouldn't want to be a pollock around the edge of this pier with the old squid about. They are lethal. I've just ground baited a shed load of cuttlefish. Now I don't usually ground bait because we haven't usually got bait at our disposal. But after that drop off, we've got tons of it. My bag is full of sand. I just want to get the sand out my bag. I just don't want a bag full of sand. Try and shake it out over there. I'm gonna try and shake it out, shake it out, shake it out. Pretty good. That's good enough. That'll do. There's no sand in that bag now. Waiting for some tippy tap here, ladies and gentlemen. I still believe it could happen. Even more so now we just had a shed load of cuttlefish dropped off. And I've changed one of the baits to cuttlefish and put it down amongst an area that I've ground baited. There is a ton of cuttlefish. Oh, whoa, 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 we just had a bite on the right hand rod. That's the mackerel. He's looking at it. He's looking at it. Really small. Something small having a look. Just add some tippy tappy. I've put a bell on there. Yeah, bass fishing with Paul. A bit of a tippy tapper, Lynette. Yeah. Here we go. He had a look. Something small. It's a pennel rig on there. They're both pennel rigs. Running pennel rigs as well. So if he grabs it and goes, we'll get a chance to strike it. But what time is it? We're getting up to that time. Half an hour to... There he is. There he is. He's back again having a look. He wants it. There he is. Just leave it there. I just opened my sandwich. I'm just trying to take a bite of it. I literally just opened my sandwich, took the sandwich out, and I'm waiting to take a bite, but this rod's looking like it's gonna go. Whatever it is, it wants that mackerel. I've heavily baited that area with cuttlefish. But congers love a bit of cuttle and a bit of mackerel, sorry. Yeah, Paul, it's uncanny. Was just having a sniff. It was a nice little knock he gave. A lovely bit of cheese sandwich. Funnily enough, Ian never asked what was in the sandwich tonight. He usually asks, but he didn't today. Mm. Come on, please find the hook. It shouldn't take him long to find the hook. He's keen, he wants the bait, and he's not going away. I'm not going to strike it or move it at the minute. If he's big enough to get on one of them hooks, he's definitely not getting off of them. Two really big deadly hooks on that. It's got the best hooks I've got here on that red rod on the through the mackerel bait. If he takes one of them in, he ain't getting off. Hopefully it's big enough to grab it and run. That's what we want, the screaming run, ladies and gentlemen. We're just getting up to high tide. It's about this time and as the tide turns that we get our best chance of the congers. But I mean, they're there the whole tide, but I find that as we get to high tide in about an hour after when it turns, that's when they really get busy down there. We're at that time now. Doesn't feel like we've been here almost 5 hours, but it'd be nice to be rewarded with something, you know, like even a little bass will do. You know, a little bass, a strap conger will do, just something. And mind you, we had the crab, didn't we? Spider crab, I guess. I think we can do better. hopefully something comes up, smashes them baits for us. It's tough going, especially when we've got someone next to us pulling fish out every couple of minutes. Oh dear. Yeah, but it's okay. We've got the big rods in. I mean, the pier really caters for every method of fishing there is. You know, lure fishing, float fishing, leisuring on the bottom here, even setting leads down with pulley rigs and stuff like that. You know, it covers everything here. Crab netting. Can't think of any others. Can you think of any others? Drop netting. Don't know. Spear fishing, catapult fishing, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, it's an absolutely fantastic pier, and it's great that it's open to the public and it's free. I don't know how long it will stay like that, but you know, it's a case of making the most of it while it's there, because you know, if it goes the same way of the world, we could lose it to the council. Yeah, massive undulating waves. Yeah, there was a little boat just went through. They are coming as well. Yeah, there are some undulating waves there. I hadn't noticed those, you know. They're on their way. We should be alright here though, because they're quite smooth. The sea's quite smooth. They shouldn't rock the pier. Oh, was that another bite again? It is east. Hang on. Oh, it might be the waves moving it. That red rod, I'll tell you what, there's something really wants that bait. But I don't think he's going to be big enough to get his gob round it. If he keeps making a load of attention around the bait, something bigger will come along and take it off him. That's the hope at the moment. There's something looking at the bait, he wants it, but he's not quite big enough to get hold of it. Keep seeing it knocking every now and then, so he's hanging round it, but he's not big enough to take it. I might just put the bell back on there actually to give us an idea of the increasing bite rate and the aggression of the bite. Come on, fish. Do it. Oh, is Peter in again? Oh, he has. Oh, has he dropped it? No, he's got it. Peter catches another pollock from Portsmouth Pier. Peter perks another Portsmouth pollock from the pier. Peter's perked another pollock from the Portsmouth Pier. As we wait for some more knocks on the rod, the mackerel bait being the bait of choice at the moment, it seems, for the fish there. The one that keeps taking a look at it. And we are the champions, my friends. And we'll keep on fishing till the end. We are the champions. We are the champions. No time for losers, 'cause we are the champions of the world. We're the champions, my friends. And we'll keep on fishing till the end. We are champions. We are the champions. No time for losers, 'cause we are the champions of the world. All right, mate. So I don't know if you caught it there, guys, but if you look at his hand as he walks past, if you freeze frame it, you'll see the lure that he's using. He's using a jelly lure. So the little whippy-tailed jelly. To some success. It looks like it's a lime-coloured jelly. Looks like a sort of tadpole. One of those dodgy looking tadpole jellies. But it's very, very effective, and he's doing very well. I've taken my vows, and my curtain calls, You've given me fame and fortune and everything that goes with it. I thank you all, but it's been no bed of roses, no pleasure cruise. Christ alive, what was that? That weren't a... Blimey, was that a fish? Oh. Yeah, oh. God, I thought there was a massive fish there then. You give me fame and fortune and everything that goes with it. I thank you all. But it's been no bed of roses, no pleasure cruise. Consider it a challenge before all human race, but I'm gonna live. What's that light over there? Must be a plane. No, it's a drone. What's that? There's a drone. There's a drone over here. There's a drone. Definitely a drone. It just made a really mad, crazy manoeuvre. And it's stopping right there. There's a drone, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if you can see it. Oh, where's it gone? Oh, there. There. That red dot in the sky is a drone. The light's just gone out on it and back on. There's a drone, ladies and gentlemen. Light out, light back on. Conger's going to be hitting that bait any time now. I hope he wants to hurry up. He's making us wait long enough. It's Ian. Come to find out what's in the sarnie. That's it. Yeah, yeah. It's a good drone. I mean, it's done some distance. I saw it coming. I don't know where it's gone now though, which is spooky. Might be some military setup or something. I thought it was an airplane, and then it pulled a manoeuvre that clearly it wasn't. I was like, hang on. The only other thing other than alien life and spacecraft is a drone. I'm going to check that red rod now. We've had a few bites. It's gone a bit quiet. Let's bring it in. Have a look at the bait. See if it's still in one piece. Thought we were slack line there for a minute. I've given them a bit more of a distance, Chuck, because the tide has stopped. So it's not ripping through now. Sam, how you doing? All right? Oh, it's beautiful. It's quality out there at the minute. It's so nice. I mean, it's going to be nice for a good, well, till midday, I believe. I mean, it doesn't get very windy tonight, but the problem is the rain that we've got coming. Let me just have another little look see and see what the percent. Yeah, 80% chance of rain. Yeah, it's just gonna rain. It's just rain right through until 1 o'clock in the morning. 60% rain through tonight. It's just horrendous. But very, very little wind, and it's turning northerly as well. It's going to be absolutely stunning. I mean, perfect fishing weather if it weren't for the rain. Perfect fishing weather. Oh, we'll get out in it, but we'll just have to go inland somewhere. I've got a couple of little spots we can do. We can go inland and get away from the old rain, and it'll be beautiful, beautiful. Right, let's have a look at the time. I think we're 3:22. We're going to give it till 4. Sam, fantastic. I'm glad you're well, mate. Brilliant. We're going to give it till 4 o'clock here and then dash off. It's very quiet. It's not happening at the minute. If nothing's taken them baits by then we'll just call it a night. It's a shame it's so quiet. We've had some good nights here and had some good fish. It was problematic when that tide was running underneath us, and I thought it was going to be unfishable. But we stuck it out, cleared the seaweed, and it has calmed. So we've got a bit longer than I was sort of expecting we'd get when I first moved to this little mark here. Actually, I've got another spot we could do tomorrow, actually, saying that. Yeah, there was a mark I was going to go to before I came here. Could do that tomorrow. Depends on that rain. The problem is moving the equipment to the spot when it's raining. You know, I can't have the guitar on my back if it's hammering down with rain. I can't take the power pack out if it's hammering down with rain. You know, it's just a nightmare. Frustrating, but we'll get through it. We'll work our way around it. We'll find a way. There's always a way. You give me fair fortune and it goes with it. I thank you, Lord. Fantastic there as we see Peter making his way back up there. A fine example of a lure fisherman there, doing what lure fishermen do, catching fish on lures. And he's very, very good at it. We can see here as he prepares to throw that lure again. He's got the right idea moving around as well. The fish, I think they're quite smart. They know when a couple of their friends go missing from an area. I don't think it will take him long to get into another fish there. And it makes sense because if he was catching fish there earlier on constantly, he wouldn't have moved. So if he catches another one now, it just goes to show that, you know, moving and then coming back to the area can sort of get the fish back on the feed. I'm confident. I have confidence in Peter. I believe, well, I believe in him. I believe he's going to put a fish out there in a moment. And I think he's got the backing of everyone here too, as we see him flick the lure. There we go. The lure is down, and he's doing some retrieves. In fact, it might be possible for us to zoom in on Peter and do a little commentary as we see Peter looking round and in this direction slightly, scanning the floor for fish. I can hear a drone above us. I can hear a drone above us. It's just rocked up. I can hear a drone above us. I've just heard it slam its anchors on above our head. It must be Ian, isn't it? It's got to be, isn't it? He's not got his lights on, but I can hear it. There's a drone filming us. Hang on, let me just step out a minute and see if I can slyly observe it. Oh yeah, there it is, right in front of us. Yeah, there's a flyboat there. Can't be Ian at this time of the morning. Here it comes. Here it comes. It is landing where Ian usually stands. Oh, I can see the pilot. I can see the pilot landing the drone on the wall. No, it's not Ian, he's a big bloke. Too much weight to be Ian. No, it's not Ian. I could hear it slam its anchors on it. And then I was like, there's a drone above us. Frustrated that it's been so quiet, but it's been nice to get out. You know, I looked at the forecast ahead the other day and it looked just terrible for weeks. I didn't think we'd be out for 4 days, you know, but we had a night off and then we've got out tonight, so that's not bad. So we've done one of the 4 nights that I didn't think we'd be able to do. And looking at the weather tomorrow, that wind's dropped off, but it's going to be raining. So tomorrow's live should be interesting. It'll be from a very rainy shelter, so we'll be in a situation like this looking out, but there's going to be a lot of rain. Hopefully it's not going to be too cold. Hopefully it's not too cold, 'cause it freezes my bones 'cause I'm getting old. We just want it to be nice and warm each night. The cold isn't something we want to fight. That right hand rod's moving. It looked like something was taking a look. Is it gonna pull it away? Now I'm distracted by the babes. If a fish takes it, that would be great. The rod was doing something then. They're predicting you'll get some weather from the hurricane on Sunday. Oh, 'cause we've had, yeah, it's strange. I have heard some conflicting reports this evening because we've had a couple of folk in saying the weekend's going to be stunning. Yeah, you could go under the motorway bridge, Rick Rock, yes. Yeah, well, I'm thinking of that area. I'm definitely thinking of that area. I don't think we'll go under the motorway bridge. It's a bit of a nightmare, that, Mark, to be honest. Because you got to jump over a barrier to get there and it's a nightmare. And the floor is mud because it's on spring tides, it's all underwater. So you're fishing on a seabed and it's everything gets covered in mud. I think we've fished that mark twice. My concern with that mark as well, there are several, as you're finding out, is the eels that we've had there. We've had loads of European eels and they are a nightmare for smashing up your rigs. I remember we fished there one night. I can't remember how many we caught, but it was like an eel a chuck and they were smashing our rigs up. I'm definitely thinking of the Hamble River for tomorrow, although there's a couple of nice marks we could do. There's another one quite local to here that we could do as well that's a quality mark. I was going to fish it tonight, but when I saw the pier was clear, I thought let's go and have a go on there. But it's nice to fish this and give people an idea of what it's fishing like on the particular baits I've used on the ground. We can see that it's fishing really well for lures. There's some great lure fishing action on the small species, but big baits down for big fish, very, very quiet at the moment. And we've tried all over, really. We were up the other end of the pier earlier. We didn't have any bites. Had a big spider crab, which I expected. And then I expected a few more of them. But then we've come down to this end and big baits over the side. Bit tricky when that tide was running, pushing a lot of weed through. Something to consider. But ultimately, we haven't had anything big take the big baits. We've had a few nibbles towards the end there on high tide from Sunink. Wasn't big enough to get the hooks. You know, it's been a tricky night. But then it's been tricky on the beaches for us, really, for quite a few sessions. I remember it wasn't long ago we done 3 beach sessions and blanked on them all. So it's tricky out there at the moment. Very, very tricky. I mean, I'm a bit obsessed with using really big hooks and rigs, though. It might be to my sort of downfall. I should really downsize, but I can't stand the idea of losing a big fish. I don't know why, I just can't stand it. And I've lost a lot of big fish using small gear. And I've had a lot of big fish straighten hooks for little fish, you know. I just can't help myself. I've come to realise that this channel's a bit like counselling for me. You know, I can talk about the things that I'm worried about. One of them's losing a big fish. You know, I can't help it. I can't put a small rig on. I just can't do it. You know, I put a small rig on and I'm just scared that a big fish is going to take it. It's like I've got loser fish phobia. I just can't bear the thought of it. People tell me you need to downsize, man. You need to downsize, but I can't. I've tried downsizing. I did it for a couple of weeks. I just went straight back to big rigs. Couldn't help it. I've even tried fishing with other like-minded folk for encouragement, but it doesn't work. How does it make me feel? I don't know. It's it's funny because in some areas I know that a smaller rig would work, and even when I know that, I just can't bring myself to putting a small rig on, because I'd rather get a massive fish than a small one. You know, I'd rather get that one big fish and not catch anything than catch that one little fish to save the blank, and that'd be it. I know, Rick. It's not okay though, Rick. It's not okay. Get away from it. Looking like a mill pond out there. One of my plans tonight was wait till midnight and set the sib up and go squid fishing, but I didn't think it would have been was worth setting the whole sib up at midnight for, you know, and have it all ready to go for about 1 o'clock, and then have to go back in for 4 o'clock and pack it all down. So 2 hours setting up for 3 hours fishing. I just didn't think it was worth it. But then because the rain was due to stop at midnight, that's what it was forecast, but it actually stopped at 10 o'clock tonight. So it sort of caught me off guard. I heard the rain stop and I was like, that's it, that's totally stopped. It didn't just pitter out, it just heavy bursts and then bang, it stopped. I was like, right, that ain't coming back, let's get on it. And we were actually set up for 11. If I'd have known that, I would have got all the boat gear in, in the day, ready for it to have stopped at 10 o'clock. But tonight was just a bit chaotic. I had my squid fish gear ready. I took it out because I didn't think we'd get here, because originally I was going to fish over by the ferry, you know, the other mark we fish where we can see the Spinnaker Tower in front of us. So I took all the squid fishing gear out thinking the pier will be busy, we'll go and fish next to the ferry. And then when I came up here, this was dead, and I was like, oh, should have kept the squid fishing gear in. The options are just crazy. There's so much we can do, you know, and it's amazing. I mean, the coming days, I mean, tomorrow there's rain, but we've got the shelter. We can't take the sib out. I desperately want to, though. I want to get out and test the water for the squid. But we can take the shelter and do a bit on the beach. I'll keep an eye on the weather tomorrow. If it stops raining earlier on, I really want to get the sib out, because look at the water. I mean, look at it. We should be on that water. The painful thing about tomorrow is the water's going to look like that as well, but it's going to be raining. Well, so it's going to look a bit like that, but there's going to be rain hitting the surface, lots of it. But if there's any chance that we can get out on the sib tomorrow, that's what I want to do. And I want to get out into here and squid fish. But we'll keep an eye on it and see what we can do. As I say, when there's no wind but there's rain, we still have lots of options. When there's loads of wind and loads of rain, we've got limited options. When there's loads of wind, we've got limited option. When there's no wind and no rain, we've got loads of options. When there's no wind but there's rain, we've still got a lot of options. It just takes away the boat as an option, but we can still do the shore. Right, what time is it? 3:39. I tell you what, let's break down. I'm going to start breaking down because I need to find out where that poop has come from as well. We've got some poop here. Going to start a slow breaking down of the equipment. I can take the shelter down because there's no wind, so I'll get that down first. And we'll start a slow breaking down here, ladies and gentlemen, while I try and identify the poop diddly poop. It was a good fun night though. It was nice to be out. I just love being out when there's no one around, you know, it's just lovely. Peaceful it is. This is where we find our peace. This is where I heal my herd. Insomnia. Fish jumping down there again. Right, that poo came from somewhere. There's got to be poo on my wheels or something. It's a mystery how that got there. Right, let's look at these wheels. It's not on the wheels, thankfully. Oh, it hasn't come off of this then. And turn it and turn to back to the days when I needed you there under the sun. Under the sun. Massive undulating waves. got a breakdown, ladies and gentlemen. Someone else must have walked out there before I got there then. The mystery of the squishy poop. Try and get the sand out of these reels. Horrendous. Sand everywhere. Beautiful morning. It's got an autumnal feel to it. You can feel that cold now as we start to move into sort of well through mid-September into August. You can feel that little bit of nip in the air, and you know that soon it's going to be pretty chilly. I need a new rod bag. Gonna have to dig one out. The bits have gone off of this one. Getting a bite. The rod's going. We just had a bite there. I'm just going to leave it a little second. Oh, it's bass fishing with Paul gone. Stuart, how you doing? All right? Sorry, we just had a knock. I just want to give it a second. I've just got to attach this to the trolley anyway. But you know, I don't want to stay much longer. But we did just have a tippy tappy on there. Oh, come on. Don't be a pain. Yeah, we had a little tippy tappy. Stuart Kumar has joined us. Lovely to see you there, Stuart. We're just breaking down. We're getting this broken down, and we're gonna head in. If I can break it down in the next 25 minutes and get us away for 6 hours, that'll be all right. So So I shall just continue, and we're nearly there. We're nearly there. I'll get this rod in now. We had tippy tappies, but they were only small. I used to carry all my rods in that one bag, but since I got robbed, I've taken all the other rods out. And I just carry the two that I need on the night now, just in case someone takes the rod bag And all the rods. Right, I've just got to break down the power, guys. We're nearly done, guys. Thank you for your company tonight, guys. We're almost there now. No fish. Blinked, which was lovely. As always. There's nothing I love more than not catching anything. Just really makes it worthwhile. No, just it's getting to those later months now where it's going to get increasingly more difficult to find the fish. Lots of equipment. Oh, blimey, I nearly went over then. Right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to have to end this here because I brought a net with me tonight and that is going to be in my free hand. So I can't carry the thing back, the tripod and camera. So we're going to end it here tonight. This is where you get your squid, ladies and gentlemen, where it's nice and calm down the side here. You can see the flow of the water coming in though from this bit of seaweed that's flowing that way. So it's good to keep an eye on the seaweeds. You know, when it drops to slack on the neap tides, there should be no movement in those seaweeds. And you can walk along and find areas where it's particularly strong in the current. Like there's not much of a current there, but it's seaweeds right out, as opposed to sort of down here where you might see no seaweed sticking out. See, that stuff's just on the surface, but it's not blowing up. That's hanging down, but it's not blowing up. There's no tide here. So rather than just over there where the weed's blowing up, if you drop your squid jigs down here, they'll hold. And you can find areas like that all the way along here where you can see the tide. But you got to watch the snags as well. Snag here. Particularly snag here. Ladies and gentlemen, in 5 seconds I'm going to shut this down. I need to get all this gear on the trolley and we're going to dash off. And I'm going to say thank you very much for your amazing company and time. Stuart, take care, mate. Thank you so much. We will be back out tomorrow, I can assure you of that. It's going to be a wet one though. Is that Spirit Guide or just a rock? No, it's just a rock. I thought that was Spirit Guide in the form of a rock. 4 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. We shall dash off. That water is so dirty. I mean, it's, geez, you can't see nothing. Sometimes we come here and you can see right through it and it's clear. You can see the weed beds. We've done it before, you know, where you shine your light and you can see all the eel grass out here. You got no chance now. All this rain. Oh, something jumped out of the water there then. Little fish. 3 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, we shall dash off. And I will see you again tomorrow. I look forward to seeing you guys. I mean, we'll get out, we'll make another night of it. It's going to be beautiful flat seas like this. You know, inland it will be. It'll be a bit blustery on the beach, but, you know, it'll be well doable on the beach. It's just the problem is the rain. But we'll see what we can do. 2 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Mike, thank you so much. Good night to everyone. Oh, I feel a bit yawn coming on now. It's funny, now we finish it, you know, it's sort of really hits home and you start to feel a bit tired, and shame we didn't catch nothing, a bit gutted about that. Mike, take care, mate. Absolutely amazing, thank you. In 1 second, ladies and gentlemen, we shall leave this beautiful place. I like this spot, you know, I like it. When you can get here and it's nice and quiet and peaceful, it's beautiful. I love this spot. I mean, even when there's people up here, you know, if it's nice and peaceful and everyone's chilling, it's a fun place to be. I love the Millennium Pier, it's great. I love Gosport. Gosport's a good place. Like anywhere else, it's got its ups and downs, but if you can see the beauty in it, you know, like this, I mean, look at this. I mean, it's just stunning. It's absolutely stunning. Some people give it a bad rep, but I mean, look at it. It's beautiful. It's stunning. All right, guys. Right, I'll stay in 1 second. We are done. Guys, I'll see you on the next Local Marts Teams or Local Marts Fishing channel. Have a great evening. Lovely to see you all, and I'll see you on the next one. All right, guys. Take care, and I'll see you there, guys. Be safe. Get some rest. You might need it for tonight if it's a mad busy one. Take care, guys. Bye for now.